Hello. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Whip. Hey, how's it going? How's everybody doing this Friday? Man, let nobody tell you that Final Fantasy doesn't have some spooky music. There's some scary, unsettling music. Easy spooky. I got Katie. Petty Katie. But yeah, I wasn't quite ready to suddenly swap back to Final Fantasy 14 because there's so much World of Warcraft to do. Maybe later on, I might actually go ahead and swap back to World of Warcraft, but we are gonna play some Final Fantasy 14 today. We're gonna get the All Saints Wake event done. We're going to do our weeklies like we usually do, and yeah, we'll have ourselves a good time. In fact, I might actually start with doing the Blue Mage stuff just to like get back in the swing of things, because you know I've been going so hard on World of Warcraft. I'm probably like not muscle memoried into 14 anymore. And I gotta like let my gamer senses reawaken to the other playstyle. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? So let's go ahead and get that open. I forgot to open 14 before I started stream because I've said this before. 14 for whatever reason has a little bit of an issue launching after I start stream. Hopefully it won't give me too many problems this time around. We'll see, though. I did also have to like move around a bunch of stuff in order to have both WoW and 14 installed at the same time. But hopefully that won't cause any issues. We'll have to wait and see. Boop. Boop. Yeah, there's the blinding light I remember. Jesus. Dear Final Fantasy 14, you actually toned this down because it used to be a lot brighter. This is still too bright. Goodness gracious. Alright, let's swap big screen. Whee! I love that I set that up. I feel really happy about that being set up now. There's I'll be honest, because I'm not much of a yapper, there isn't much call for me to have the big screen, but I'm glad that I set it up anyway. I wish I was better at yapping. It's really something that like doesn't come naturally to me. And it's weird because I've done YouTube for so many years. Like I've been around since the Something Awful forum years. Like I watched the birth of Let's Plays. I was there for it. I've been around forever. But my inability to yap has ever been my downfall. I've said it before. My preferred style of like doing this sort of content would be the freelance astronauts, PokeCaptain, or even the Slow Beef and his partner, like having one person play the game, one person do the technical stuff, and one person engage with the chat, and have it be a trio. That is more where my skill sets were raised, and like I've always wanted to be a YouTuber, and I've always wanted to like make content. I've always wanted to do streaming, and I know that's super cringe to say now, like nowadays. But back in the day, it was more of a unique thing, okay? Like, it's been a long time. But my inability to yap has ever held me back. But we move forward, you know what I mean? We try to get better and become better people. I have an Oreo. Anyway. Anyway, let's do some Blue Mage. Man, is it just me, or does the game feel grittier than it used to? Maybe it's just because I logged into Ishgard of all places, but for some reason... I mean, it could also be the fact that, you know, WoW has its art style going for it. Something about 14 right now just feels like it's grittier than it used to be. And don't get me wrong, I'm into it. It's just, maybe it's like the going from cartoon graphics to more medieval fantasy graphics or something. I don't freaking know. Or maybe it's the fact that I had to like move this over to a different computer and so it's like reset my settings or something. That also is possible. Both of these things can be true. World of Warcraft has not looked correct since I've uninstalled it the first time. I had my settings all absolutely perfect, and then I fell out because of Dragonflight, and I uninstalled it, and I reinstalled it again because I got the itch, and none of my settings ever recovered, and they have not looked right since. Alright, Blue Mage. To Thanalananan. I love Blue Mage. Blue Mage is so much fun. I can't wait for the next update for Blue Mage, because I want to do more. I've said it before, but I wish the Blue Mage log thing was something I could do solo. I hate that I have to be in a party for it. Because where the hell am I supposed to find a full party of Blue Mages? I mean, I can't exactly get my friends to all do this shit. And I don't want to go with randos. I don't want to do, like, Mythic Plus in the old days building party bullshit. I did all that in WoW. I don't want to do it here. That was always the most annoying bullshit ever. And I never, ever, ever want to do it again. I did my time in Mythic Plus. Screw that. That is one of the things I'm not looking forward to in Legion Remix, is doing Mythic Plus stuff. I'm hoping that I can just, like, overpower it over time and not have to deal with it. Let people, like, rush on ahead and become, like, super mega awesome powerful. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't affect me. It's not... I don't give a shit. As long as I can do the content my way, I don't care what other people do. Alright, Abominity of Errors. I just have to do this one. The silver one is... the Midsummer Night's Explosion. Oh yeah, that's the one where we have to, like, have these guys blow up the barrels in order to do damage. Because they, like, don't take damage normally or some shit. And then we have to do it slow and steady, which I think is just beat the standard time, which is not hard. Yeah. And then Beauty and the Beast, which is advanced spellcasting and slow and steady, and it's these guys. What is advanced spellcasting? Advanced spellcasting is cast only rank 4 and 5 spells. Oh! I could probably set that up. Should be fine. Let's start with the Abominity of Errors. So how's everyone doing today? Are you guys excited for All Saints Wake? I'm looking forward to seeing what they come up with. I forgot to set my spells. Whoopsie-gozies. That works. Yeah, that was the tutorial. Is like, oh, by the way, did you know bombs explode? And now I'm going to have to, like, actually put it into practice in a fight. But I think this is cheesable. Hell yeah, it is. And now I don't have to do diddly squat. Ow. I just got too close because I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That was just me being stupid. It's easy, I'm just dumb. Alright, let's actually do it this time. I forgot to set up my set. Whatever. I forgot to set up my cells again, but it's fine. And load. And then blast. Oh, ultra vibration doesn't work unless it's my freeze. Good to know. Well, that makes this a little more annoying. Magic missiles should work, or missile should work. I think he only takes damage when he's frozen or something. But if ultra vibration works, then missile works too. Or at least it should. I guess not. Well, that's fine. We can run around like a headless chicken while we wait for ultra vibration to come up cooldown. Or, wild idea, I could just win. But I think, honestly, I'll probably get Ultra Vibration off cooldown before I win. And Ultra Vibration time. Frozen. Ultra Vibration. There you go. I forgot that it's not just any freeze that works. It has to be my freeze. Which is weird. Isn't that weird? I don't know what the coding is for that. Anyway, this one I just have to win quickly. That shouldn't be too hard. He's not taking as much damage from the barrels as I thought he would. Ow. I guess I'll just have to win normally. Come on. And down he goes. Now for round 2. Oh, the fucking barrels. Alright, well I got 4 minutes to do the second stage. It shouldn't be too bad. Midsummer Night's Explosion is a very funny, like, boss name for this. Thanks for knocking me out of the way, dumbasses. Woo, that was close. One down. Alright, now I just gotta get rid of these kegs. And that's that one done. Did it. Now I'm gonna have to actually look at, like, some stuff. Because I can only cast... what did it say? 4-star and 5-star spells? Yeah, 4 and 5. Which means I can only use... these spells. So I can use Feather Rain. I can use Shock Strike. I can use my Serpenacta. I can use my Sonic Boom. I can use both ends, and I can use Sea Shanty. Oh, is Breath of Magic not? I thought Breath of Magic was. Really? Oh yeah, it's a 3-star. Can't use Breath of Magic. What about Mortal Flame? Can you use Mortal Flame? No, that also is 3-star. Can't use either of those. That's like the whole crux of my frickin' strategies. I'm gonna have to actually, like, try. Can't use Rose of Destruction. So I can only use Shock Strike, Feather Rain, Sonic Boom, Sea Shanty, both ends, and Serpenacta. But I can't use this, or any of these. So I'm just gonna make it so I don't tempt myself. I'm surprised Sonic Boom is on that list. Really? Yeah, it's tier 4. Okay. Alright. Beauty and the Beast. Oh, can I not use my Ultra Vibration? Hold on. Hold on. Can I not use Dragon Breath Ultra Vibration? Nope. Rank 2. And then Ultra Vibration. I mean, I can't use it anyway, but might as well check. Yeah, rank 1. Can't use that combo. Good to know. All right, that makes this a lot harder. Those are like the main ways you win this fight. Okay. Phew! Now I just got to do that again, but with the full boss. This might actually be kind of rough. Oop, gotta look away. I don't know if I can heal. I wasn't paying attention to whether or not heal was on the thing. I didn't even think to check because I'm dumb. Ah! Oh, dude, Jesus! Stop doing things. Uh-oh. Whew. Yeah, if you leave that succubus alive, she'll do the thing like in that boss in Hawk Manor Hard, where she'll deal damage to you based on how much HP that guy has left, and it can kill you. Woo! Did it! That was rough. But we did it. That's the Blue Mage Weeklies done. Huzzah! We are amazing. That's us. Amazing, amazing people. Alright, let's check my list here, because I always forget. So I did that one. We can go do the Doman Enclave. Yeah, let's go do the Doman Enclave, just real quick. Just real quick. And then let's go do the All Saints Wake event. Hell yeah. So, authored. No. There. What am I? Whoops. Or look at currencies. Currencies. Ah, my mouse. Currencies. Okay. Done with that. Ooh, while I'm here, I should check on my summoning bell. Haven't seen you guys in a while. Yeah, keep on working on that so I can do those crafting class storylines. Which we were still in the middle of last time we were playing. and I will eventually need to get back to, but that is not today. Today is All Saints Week, Weeklies, gearing up my crafting class that's max level if I haven't finished that yet. I think I haven't finished that yet, but I will finish it this week when I do the crafting class custom daily blah, 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 custom weeklies thing. That. So, All Saints Week event. That. And then gearing. And then nah, that's it. That's all we got to do for 14. And then I guess we'll swap back to World of Warcraft after that. So let's go. I assume that it's in Gridania, because it's been in Gridania every other time. And we could also go spend our allied seals and stuff. Ooh, nice and Halloween-y. There. And then the rest of that can just sit and slowly accumulate over time, I guess. I don't know. Alright, let's go and do All Saints Week. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm so excited. Who said that? What was that? What is that from? Crap. That's from something. And I don't remember it because I'm old. Oh, it's from My Little Pony. Of course it is. It's from season 1 of My Little Pony. I'm excited. Are you excited? I've never been so excited. Of course. That's so stupid. I think it was. I think. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Anyway, All Saints Week. Hello, pumpkin-headed apparition. It's good to see you again. We meet again, adventurer. Enjoying the festivities, I trust? While the saints are away, a well-known theater troupe has stopped in Gridania to play. They host a grand masquerade in the old manor that they might sate their hunger for merriment. Recall now, my friend, the Continental Circus, for they have returned to revel in the bone-chilling nights of All Saints' Wake. Their ghoulish gala is the talk of the town, and knowing the troupe's appetite for mischief as I do, I sense what lies in store. I implore you to review the spectacle for yourself. You need only speak to the genial geyser. He shall guide your steps to the haunted manor. Come one, come all, to the Continental Circus's grand masquerade. Shall I guide you to the festivities, good sir? Yes. Oh, impresario? Oh my god, isn't that a Final Fantasy VI reference? I think, isn't it? I bid you welcome, dear guest. It is our honor to host you. The overly inquisitive adventurer from seasons past. It has been quite some time. No, not that adventurers are unwelcome, mind. I harbor no ill will against them whatsoever. Now tell me, what brings you to our manor of happy horrors? Not scheming up more plans for the night of devilry, are you? The masquerade, of course. Are you now? Then I ask you forgive me my initial scrutiny. Past experiences have made me rather wary of adventurers, let us say. But I tire of shadowy schemes and the accusations that often follow. So I shall lay bare our secret as a gesture of good faith. However, you must swear to never share with others what I reveal. That you're all void sent? I already know. Though we of the Continental Circus disguise ourselves as mortal men and women, we are in truth a troop of otherworldly creatures. For some of us, our monstrous costumes are in fact our true form. Were my own glamour dispelled, you would see me as I truly am, an imp. Not so long ago, our ultimate goal was to drown this realm in blackest night and usher in a long-coveted legend among my kind. The Night of Devilry, where our leader, the Great Gourd, would rise again to strike terror into the hearts of men. But as a few void-sent compatriots have recently taught us, there lies a reward even sweeter than mortal fear. One that fills our hearts and satiates our souls. Gratitude! One taste, they said, and we would be unable to deny the fulfillment it brought us. Thus the circus abandoned its malevolent ambitions to pursue honeyed words of appreciation instead. When glorious autumn twilight reigns supreme across this realm, mortal and void-sent must join hands in harmony, and carouse to the heart's content. In doing so, all shall know unforgettable thrills and chills beyond comprehension. Our masquerade is proof of this desire. Listen well, and you too shall hear our guests cry out in splendor. Please make it stop. Huh? Well, I'm scared. I want my mommy. That's not splendiferous at all. Please, you must believe me, we have no intention of frightening our guests, at least not like this. Everyone swore a solemn oath to entertain. How has it come to this? Oh, you needn't glare those daggers at me. I haven't the foggiest as to what has transpired. But perhaps you might use your skills to inquire on our benefit? I beseech you, adventurer, survey the manor and discover what has brought our patrons such distress. Starting with the second floor, I shall remain here to oversee affairs. Once you have identified the cause of this chaos, you must inform me with all due haste. Should fell rumors begin to spread, I fear that the Adventurers Guild's suspicions will soon follow. You may now use mounts in the Haunted Manor. Huh. What the hell is that guy's name? Shagging your dad? That's a good one. That's a good one. Mucus mummer. Silence! Silence, I say! You must go away! Where we go, chaos and devilry follow. Remain here, and in chaos you shall wallow. This performer is too absorbed in their mischief to listen to what you have to say. Fair enough. All right. Boo! Boo, I say! And also, wah! Wah and boo! Oh no, the petrified patron! Hungry puddings down the hall, armed zombies, jesters down the stairs. They didn't tell me this masquerade would have me running for my life. Uh-huh. Methinks that perhaps the people who came in here didn't know that there was going to be false monsters. And that wasn't properly advertised, and maybe that ought to have been. Just a thought. Shaggy Doo! Some people come up with some wild names. Skittish acrobat. Yeah. Next, I could gouge out some eyeballs. Maybe even gobble up a few fresh organs while I'm at it. This performer is so absorbed in his own machinations, he hasn't noticed you. Oh god, I am actually going to have to travel a long way, aren't I? Alright, let's mount up. I wasn't gonna, because I wanted to take in the ambiance, but this is a long way to go. You know, I probably should go by everyone else's example and use, like, a thematic mount. I'm gonna use this one.
Give me an elixir! No elixir? Then no treats for you!
This performer is too absorbed in their own mischief to listen to what you have to say. I remember that. Those guys were also in Final Fantasy IX. The guys, the monsters that would come up and they were friendly, and if you gave them, you would either play a mini game or you would give them a certain item, and they would like give you rewards if you did it right. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen any elixirs round here? That creature in the pot won't stop asking for one, but they cost more than my allowance can afford. Yeah, I don't think that this haunted house was properly explained to people. And I think that might be the problem. The intrepid adventurer returns. How fared the others? Despite our newfound mission, we do still take a great pleasure in mortals' fits of frights. I suspect they have forgotten themselves and prioritized their own enjoyment over that of the guests. I do empathize with their plight, and they've yet to cause any lasting harm. Mayhap it would be best to indulge them this once and allow them their fun. Ahem. I jest, of course. We cannot allow our brethren's antics to go unchecked. But if they will not listen to the reprimands of a kindly adventurer, I can hardly imagine that they would heed mine.
At an impasse, are we? Return to me, child, and I shall offer my aid.
Is something amiss? It seems Impresario cannot hear the words of the pumpkin-headed apparition, but you sense it would be wise to heed her advice and return to Gridania. Oh, that was the pumpkin-headed lady outside. I didn't know. I didn't know. Also, maybe I should like dress up. Everyone else is dressed up. I should dress up too. There. It's at least something, you know? And then, how about... There.
You are returned. The children of the circus are a fascinating bunch, are they not? The antics never fail to amuse me. But while their intentions are pure, we must calm those who have lost themselves in feats of fear. I believe I can conjure something that will do just that. I shall begin the preparations. For your part, I would ask you to procure a few necessary ingredients.
Oh man, I like their outfit. I want to wear that. That's cool. That, like, vampire lord looking outfit, that's cool.
I require All Saints cookies and decorative pumpkins. The shady smock over yonder is like to have a few cookies to spare. As for the pumpkin, the Botanist Guild possesses a pumpkin patch for our needs. Seek out the Great Loam Gourd Keep. He will happily oblige.
Oh, they're playing. No, I can't stick around. It's copyright. Ah. I could have used the teleporter. I wasn't thinking about it. I was too busy being distracted by the cast bar being like weird. And thinking about that other person's transmog.
I need of a decorative pumpkin, are you? Look, I've got a pumpkin round here. Freshly carved, no less. We, the Botanist Guild, take great pride in our pumpkins and glad to share them with one and all. They make for sweet treats and charming decorations this time of year. Do hope you make good use of them.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Have you gathered the ingredients?
Yes, I got cookies and pumpkin.
Excellent, excellent. These will make for a most magnificent result. Now I shall concoct a creation that will strike terror into the hearts of naughty children who have forgotten their purpose, and joy to the hearts of weeping mortals. Now, let us put an end to the Continental Circus's cruel tricks, shall we? With the materials you've gathered, I shall prepare the solution we require. But all good things take time. I suggest you return to the manor and inform Impresario of our plan. All shall be made clear soon enough.
Okie dokie. Back in we go. Welcome back. I regret to report the circumstances remain unchanged here in the manor. Have you any news to share? Concocted a creation, you say? Of what kind? Apologies for the wait. My master proudly presents a ghoulish gift for our dear impresario. Le gasp! It's the mount that everyone's running around on. My word! This doll is the spitting image of me!
Oh, it is no ordinary door, I assure you. You may operate it by riding atop its head. And that's not all. Take control and you shall have a bevy of illusory spells at your disposal. These illusory spells are based on the materials of our adventurer friends so kindly provided us. A delectable delight for the worthy, and a haunting trick for those undeserving of treats.
I see. A solution to mollify both parties. Might I leave the operation of this magic doll to you, adventurer? In this mortal glamour, I doubt I would be able to maneuver it as well as you. Yay, mount. Once you have shown them the error of their ways, order them to return to me, and I shall re-educate them on the part that they must play here. Our guests also deserve recompense for their prior treatment. I ask that you send them to me as well, that I might offer them the sweets in apology. I cannot bear to end All Saints' Wake on a dour note.
So your plans are made, yes? Then I shall return to my master. I wish you happy frightening and delighting.
What an unusual usher. Well then, I suppose all that's left for you to do is operate this mechanical me. I suggest you begin by marching it right up to the second floor and calming the commotion above. And remember, my fellow performers should be convinced to return with the pumpkin's trick. I ask that you reserve the treats for our guests. We mustn't give them more undue fright. Should you find yourself separated from our pumpkin friend, simply return to me and you may hop on its head once more. Now, off you go! Yay! So I've got Trickster's Treat and Traitor's Trick. That's pretty fun. Alright, so I use the trick. No! 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 Impresario! No! I've been good all this time! It's not what you think! I've done no crime! Oh dear! The impresario isn't happy with us? Then I'll hurry to him, lest I cause further fuss! Fun!
I like to do silly voices. It's fun for me to do.
And then I give you a treat. What? What could you possibly... Magic candy? Was this your doing? They're offering cookies and candy as an apology, you say? Gods, I deserve a treat after all this. I'll be on my way then.
Bye. I don't remember what voice I gave you the first time.
Whee! Alright, and trick! Oh, the hell's was that for? Strange. It felt as though the impresario was slapping me across the head, but it didn't hurt. Has he conjured up some new illusion? You say he's summoning the whole troop to the front of the manor for a talking to? Well, now that you mention it, I've been a bit overzealous about frightening the clientele. I'll hurry back right away. bum 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 bum. All right, and trick.
Oh no, the impresario's magic. Gone already? Oh, no more magics for me. But what? He summons us to the foyer? Yes! Yes! Then to the impresario I shall go!
And treat. Oh, it's raining candy. Oh, there it goes. They're giving away free treats. Hooray! Then I'll march right up to that impresario and tell him to give me candy. You do that. You have a great time doing that, kid. Whee! I've got to dismount. Now. I owe you a great debt, adventurer. With your aid, I was able to give these members of the troop a good scolding. While a few frights are necessary to amplify the delights we provide, we must never allow the former to overshadow the latter. It is our solemn duty to provide the small folk with a memorable All Saints Wake experience. Oh, we felt the same, impresario. Even though the adventurers always came for us, even though we knew what it was like to be punished and scared in years past, we lost ourselves, striking fear into the hearts of those who didn't deserve it.
Chaos is good for us, but not for them. We must bring smiles to their faces again.
Here, here! Less chaos, more treats and smiles!
Let's all enjoy All Saints Wake hand in hand. Yay, friendship! Oh, indeed, and we shall do our part with a performance worthy of the season. Bravo! All right, my fellow thespians, it's time we greeted our guests with good cheer, return to your places, and give them all the masquerade they deserve. Nods. With that settled, I believe I should be able to handle the troop from here on out. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance, adventurer. Oh, before I forget, is the one who crafted that mechanical masterpiece an acquaintance of yours? If at all possible, I'd like to express my thanks to them as well. A woman sporting a white pumpkin head? Well, that sounds awfully like the legendary Great Gord, who would command the void-sent forces of the Knight of Devilry. Ha 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 ha! But I jest. Legends are precisely that. Tall tales and no more. Allow me that joke at least. In any event, you mentioned she has awaited your return at Miketo's amphitheater. You did you not? Pray allow me to join you. I should very much like to meet this pumpkin-headed acquaintance of yours. A match made in devilry, you might say, for we both have pumpkin faces. Right. Back to Gridania. So this is the one you spoke of. She does exude a legendary sort of aura. If you were to tell me she was the Great Gourd, I'd certainly believe it. But of course that's simply not possible. Ha 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 ha!
All's well that ends well, I see. Was my clockwork creation of assistance?
Indeed it was. My brethren have remembered their duty to entertain, and I dare say our guests shall be all the merrier for it.
That is well. I trust you will continue to give this city's mortal residents an exhilarating All Saints' Wake experience.
Oh, trust me, it's lots of fun in the manor. Let's go!
Damn kids.
Are you sure those scary monsters won't eat me up? Oh, they might give you a bit of a fright, but it's all in good fun. They're giving away lots of treats, too. Oh, well, if you say so. But you have to promise that you'll stay with us the whole time. Oh, of course. I wouldn't leave you two behind. Come on, let's go. Yay!
Do we get to see them teleport? No, of course not. Yes, all is well. Those children's smiles are proof of it. How strange. I feel as though I'm truly enjoying All Saints' Wake for the first time. It's rather refreshing, actually. I shall continue to put forth my best effort that the Continental Circus's name might be known in every corner of the realm. But for the present, my duties call me to the manor. Thus do I ask of you, adventurer, to spread the word of our deeds, and to speak of us fondly in your travels. The clockwork creature you possess is a reflection of myself, and of my troop as well. Use it with pride, and perhaps others will want to know more of us in doing so.
A sound plan. Yours is the face of the Continental Circus, after all.
Nods. As long as your mischief-making days are over. One day, perhaps, the tales of my troop will overshadow even those of the Great Gourd. But until then, I shall continue my work to convey to the realm that all the Wake can offer. Wait, what? To convey to the realm all that the Wake can offer. Ha! Ha 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 ha! Now then, 'tis time I return. As you well know, I cannot leave those scoundrels without their ringleader for too long. We shall be performing at the I can't read. We shall be performing at the manor for the remainder of the season. Should you wish to join in our festivities, you are welcome to visit us as often as you please.
In that case, I too shall open my haunted home to you, adventurer. Join me in my gardens, if you dare. Simply speak to my servant, and he shall guide you to my abode. You may entertain yourself there for as long as you wish.
The season of devilry and revelry lingers yet, and we shall thrive upon it. May you carouse to your heart's content this All Saints' Wake! Bow. Yay! That was great fun. You now have access to the Sneaky Hollow. Furthermore, the Shady Smock and her associates are now open for business. And we got ourselves a new mount. The Ambulario. Oh, the Impresario and the Okay, I get it. put that in my house. All right, and that's it, I guess. Is there any other shop or anything that's like doing anything? I guess not. Well, I'm gonna go put this painting in my house, and then we'll and then we'll go do the crafting weeklies. And then I think we're done with Final Fantasy XIV right now. After Legion Remix, I will obviously be going back to Final Fantasy XIV because there is a lot to do. 7.3.5 just came out. Like the frickin' new dungeon just came out. The deep dungeon or whatever just came out. And I'm super hyped for that, and I really want to do it. I just want to, you know, focus on Legion Remix because it's FOMO bullshit. And the deep dungeon will always be there. Alright, so what does this look like? That's kind of whatever, but you know what? I'm just gonna... There. I thought that was gonna look cooler. That's just kind of okay. I never did like this transmog, this like devil like company worker outfit thing that they did. Like, what was it? Was it last year or the year before that where they had that? Wasn't a fan of it. This was nice though. Alright, so let's check the timers. Who will give me the most goodies? You'll give me stuff for gathering, but I'm trying to go for crafting here. Guide us, O mighty fury. Guide us to victory. Oh, I need to actually be in a crafting class that's max level for it to show up properly. Hold on. Boop. There. Now it's actually showing me. So that's 141. $120. 105, 100, 100, 100, 100. Yeah, it looks like doing Nido Weekways will get me the most this week. So we'll do Nido Weekway, and then we'll do Kurenai. Crafting. Alright. Oh, I can put these away now. Is not but a spring. Right back. Two step, 1, 2, 3. Alright. So we're just missing. Oh no, I think we're largely done. It's just the weapons for the different classes, isn't it? That I'm missing. Yeah, I've got all the gear. It's just the various weapons that I'm missing. And obviously there's no accessories. Like there's no accessories for orange scripts to get, which is kind of irritating. You have to craft these. And I bought these to like help me be able to craft the rest eventually. And what did I need? I needed I think it was woodworking I needed to max out to make the rest of the pieces that I'm missing. Yeah, the 2 rings and the bracelet. Are both woodworking. It's only the necklace that was using goldsmith, and I bought that one, so whoops. It was the cheapest one! The rest of these were so expensive, but this one was actually affordable. And then it's a matter of materia. Which, yeah. And obviously upgrading these to 750s. But I think, theoretically, it should be possible to get, to at least make these non-high quality. And then go from there. Theoretically. But I need to, finish leveling wood. Oh no, my carpenter is max level. So I just need to actually, like, friggin... I need the carpenter's saw and other thing. Yeah, I need the saw and the tool. So that's what these weeklies are going to help me make. Is those 2 things. Okay, so what did I need? The rail grindstone needs rail grindstone components, and I need 6 of them. Alright. Boop. Oh wow, I can do that with these now? I think it's just because this is a level 90 craft, and I'm level 100, so I technically can, like, max it out like that. Which, you know, that makes my life so easy now. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm down for it. Thank you for the easy week. I appreciate it. Especially then, since this may theoretically be the last week I have to do this. For the orange scripts. Potentially. If I can get the accessories made, it should help me facilitate making the weapons and armor for everybody by myself. Which I would love. I would love to be able to do that. Which one of these is progress? That one is. And last one. Hell yeah, we love an easy week. All right, let's turn these in. There's one. There's two. I wonder if I can turn these in as a different crafter and like get the experience. Like, can I turn this in as armorer and like just get the experience for it? Even though I made them as a different class? I sure as hell can. Hell yeah, you love to see it. You'll have free XP. Yay! Level 99. Yay! Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. No! I'm stupid! That made it so I didn't get the yellow scripts, which was the whole reason I fucking did that. I'm dumb! Oh well, I got enough for one piece. I would have gotten enough for both of them, though. It's fine. You know why it's fine? Because there's another 6 we can do. And this time, I won't fuck it up. Because I'm not gonna do stupid twice. But god damn it. Man, you know what? I did it on purpose. Shut up. God damn it. Tatanamanazu. It's fine. I'll make enough to get the weapon anyway. What does she want? Kurenai, what do you want? Kurthin cold weather gear. I need 3 for 1, so I need 3, 6, 9. I need 18. 6, 12, 18, yes. 18 cold weather gear bundles. Man. Cold weather gear components. 18. Sometimes I wish I weren't so fucking stupid. Oh well. Just let it go. Move on. Kurenai. Cold weather gear. Bam. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. And 6. Did it. Kurenai. This time we don't change out of max level like morons so that we can get the orange scripts, which was the whole reason we're doing this. Yay, the customer is always right, Kurenai. Yay. And then you. The hammer. Huzzah! Swap to woodworker. There. And now let's see. My stats are 140, 500. And then in order to craft this stuff, it's recommended to be a little bit higher. I need 200 more craftsmanship and 100 more control. How do I get more, though? I'm already, like... I've got all this stuff. Is it just materia? Can I even get 300 more craftsmanship just from materia? Is that something I can do? How much does a craftsman materia give you? $33. Yeah, I need to have 10 of those equipped. That's not realistic. What? I mean, it's not impossible because some of this crafted stuff is like not banned from putting a bunch of stuff on there. Like I could put theoretically more melding on that stuff, but not that much more. Like I could put 100 more craftsmanship on my rings. And 100 more craftsmanship on my gloves. $300 more craftsmanship on my coat. Yeah, so it's not impossible, it's just really, really difficult. Especially since a lot of these are advanced melting forbidden. Not all of them are. But a lot of these are. So it would take a lot to do that. Especially since that's orange script materia. I would need to use these materials to do like unlimited ones. So I'd need to use 4 materia per thingy. Oh my god. Well, let's try to do some of that. And let's try to use, like, older materia, or older, these older pieces of gear to do it with, if I can. 12%? Why? Why is that, chance so low? There's a way I can increase this chance, and I don't remember what it is. I think it's dismantling or something. I'm gonna Google that real fast, because I know there's a way, and I don't remember what it is. Oh no, you cannot increase the success chance of advanced melting materia. It's a gamble determined by luck and the tier of the materia. The success rate decreases with each subsequent overmelt slot. Certain tiers cannot be melted beyond the first. In order to increase your chances, you need to use lower grade. It is not based on stats. It's based purely on luck. So it's based entirely on the grade of the materia. Well, I mean, I may as well try. It took 10 to do 1. Oh, because the success chance is 0 after 1. Of course. I wish I knew that. Oh well. That makes this significantly more irritating. I wonder if there's something I can do about that. Let's experiment. So that's 9. That one's 8. And I don't think I want to try to go lower than 8, but I'll get a 7 just in case. Let's check the difficulty. So for this one, it is 0. This one, it's 6. And for this one, it is also 6. But for this one, that's 12 like the bigger one is. That's also 12. That's also 12. That doesn't make sense. That's weird. That's weird and I don't like it. Wow, did I never get this? I should get this. Well, whatever. So much for me, like, making my own goddamn crafting gear. Why has it gotta be so weird and difficult? Like, I wouldn't mind it so much if it was hard, but to even, like, attempt it, it's gotta be, like, way more than I have. Like, to an insane degree. It's weird.
Run.
Ah! Grun, you make no sense. What does that have to do with anything? What am I running from? I'm in the middle of town with the Teenage Mutant Turtles. I'm not running from anything. There's nothing to run from.
What the fuck? Beans.
Why would I run from you? You're the source of my income. But no, it's funny, actually. You're kind of getting me right at the tail end of me doing stuff at Final Fantasy 14 because I kind of did everything. I got my mount. I did my Blue Mage stuff. I just finished the custom deliveries, and then I tried to like figure out how the hell I could like craft my own gear, and then I whined about why it's like really irritatingly stupid. Like, it would be one thing if it was just hard, but like to even attempt it, I need to do like some bullshit nonsense. And I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to like do that. Because like in the first place, this materia is really expensive. And it only increases it by 33. And I need to increase it by 300 to even attempt to make the gear. But I'm already like fully decked out in orange script gear, and I've even bought a couple of pieces of the gear that I can't even craft. So I don't understand. How is one even meant to do this? Like, even if I decked all this stuff out in materia, it would take so much, and I would just barely be capable of it. Let alone the success rate of actually doing it after I've gotten that far. Like, I don't... right? It seems like there's some step I'm missing. Like, even food doesn't increase your stuff that much. Like, what's the, like, super special food? How much can it possibly increase my craftsmanship? What's the most craftsmanship giving food? Wow, there isn't actually a craftsmanship giving food at the top master recipe? That's really strange. What? That doesn't seem right. That one is the best craftsmanship giving recipe I have? Really? That can't be right. No. No, that's only 120. The other one was more than that. Really? That's the best I can do? So yeah. What? I feel like there's got to be a step I'm missing somewhere. But every time I look it up, I don't see it. To just be capable of making the gear, I need 300 more craftsmanship. But the material only gives me 30, and I can only have one of them equipped in these slots. Because once I try to do overmelding, I can maybe have a 12% chance to put a second one on there. But it costs an entire week's worth of... Well, doing an entire week's worth of orange script getting only gets me 2. So a 12% chance with 2 attempts is wild on the outset. But then, I can only have 2 on a piece of gear. So that's 60, 120, 180, 240, 300. And that's just for craftsmanship. That's not even talking about control, which I also need more of. Ah! And that's just to be able to attempt to make it. That's not any kind of success rate. After the fact. That would come down to the food. But the food only gives me 190. Which is not... What? What? How do people do this? I don't get it. I don't understand. I got this far and now I'm like, I don't understand how to take the next step. Cause it's really, 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 really hard. Or I spend like 1,000,000 gil. And like the whole point is to get this stuff done so I can make gil. I don't understand. I don't know. Regardless, I'm done with Final Fantasy 14 for right now because I'm not gonna get into all the stuff that I was doing. There is so much in Final Fantasy 14 to do. Do not get me wrong. I still have a bunch of level. I did all the crafting storylines up through level 80, but the level 90 and level 100 storylines I still need to do. I still need to finish leveling a couple of them. I still need to finish leveling a couple of them. And with 7.35 just came out, there's the new Moon Zone and the new Deep Dungeon to do, which I'm super excited for. But I'm gonna hold off on doing any of those for right now because Legion Remix is FOMO bullshit and I really want to do it. And the Deep Dungeon stuff is forever content, so it'll still be there when I'm done. The Blue Mage quest this week was hard. Was actually pretty difficult. The level 1 star and level 2 star were fairly straightforward and simple. The level 3 one is actually kind of difficult and involved because it requires you only using level 4 and level 5 spells to like do an actual level that you need to like actually pay attention to. So it makes cheesing it not possible. So I had to actually try. But whatever. We're gonna log out of Final Fantasy. We're gonna swap over to World of Warcraft. So I will be right back while we swap games. Oh, what's up? It really pisses me off that Legion Remix is temporary. My favorite expansion. I was tempted to resub, but yeah, you should do it. You should do it. I highly recommend it. And yeah, it does suck that it's temporary, but it does also make sense why it's temporary, just because it is, hey, do an expansion on extreme fast forward. If it lasted longer than that, like, you'd run out of shit to do. Like, even doing all the shit I'm doing, I'm gonna run out of shit to do. You got too many stuff to play currently? Is any of it also FOMO bullshit? Because you can shove that stuff onto the back burner. Prioritize the FOMO. But no, actually, on that note, there is a new game mode menu in World of Warcraft's launcher, which gives me hope that maybe they will create some sort of a single-player version of the remixes, which I would love if they did that. Otherwise, I don't know what that game mode menu is for. Because it doesn't seem like the events are really, like, around enough for it to be worth making a menu for it, if that makes sense. But well, I'll show you when I swap over. So hold on, give me just a second. I'm gonna go over to the BRB screen while I set this thing up. So let's get out of this one. Hey, Shret. I see you. Hey, Shret, I have a Discord now. It's in my thing. You can, like, go there now, and you can, like, be notified when I'm going on stream and stuff. You should totally go to it, advertising to you specifically. All right. See, it's got this game mode thing. And like, what's that about? What's that gonna be for? I'm so curious. And my hope is that that menu is gonna be for not just the FOMO events like Plunderstorm and the new remixes, but potentially also old remixes that are in single player form, like Legion Remix or Mop Remix or whatever, so that they can not be FOMO bullshit anymore and they can be forever content, which they should be, and it would be awesome if they were. Especially since all the remixes played differently. Legion Remix plays completely differently than Mop Remix did. They're fundamentally different games. And so why just throw it away? I would love to see that be, like, utilized. And I hope that it is. But for right now, Legion Remix is FOMO, and for right now, if you're at all interested in doing it, you should do it. And you should do it right now. Because it is a ton of fun. Like, ridiculously fun. But it's only around for a limited time. Hate that bullshit. What is Legion Remix in the first place? So they took one of the best expansion World of Warcraft has ever created, which was World of Warcraft Legion, which came out in 2016, and they said, hey, what if we compressed it down, got rid of all of the time-gatey bullshit that is inherent in MMOs, and we just gave you a pure, streamlined experience, and then we themed it around time travel and messing with the timelines. So the reason why you're doing things makes sense, and the reason why things are changing around you makes sense. And so it's just a very fast-forward expansion. So instead of it being a 2-year-long expansion like most MMO expansions are, it's like 4 months or whatever. However long 100 and something days is. And then all of the like rewards and whatnot that you get from this transition over to the retail game once it's over. And they're going to be putting all like exclusive housing items and stuff into it. And there's unique rewards, all kinds of like fun stuff. But really it's just, hey, you want to play the best expansion we ever made, but you want to do it without any MMO time-gatey bullshit and just have the pure good experience? And you want to become bullshit overpowered while doing it to the point where you can solo raids? Go. Break our game. Please break our game. Get billions of health. Kill raid bosses in one hit. Have fun. And that's what Legion Remix is. And so I've been playing. So in Legion Remix, in World of Warcraft Legion originally, they had these things called class order halls, where they created a storyline for each class. And that storyline is unique to them, has their own lore, has important characters from across the entire history of Warcraft, like helping you deal with stuff based around your class. And so I'm like, well, I want to do all of them because they're all good. Some of them are better than others, but they're all pretty good. Like, for example, the Rogue one is dealing with the the Uncrowned, which is a secret organization that are based around like these rogues that are like kingslayers and politicians and movers and shakers, like that move in the background, and they like guide actual society from the shadows. And there's like this whole spy versus spy storyline going on, where someone has sent the SI-7, the Secret Intelligence 7th Legion from the Alliance, to start like killing its own most important members and then dropping their bodies in the base of the Uncrowned. And it's like, this is really bad. Someone is like trying to pit us against each other, and it's really, really weird. So we need to like do some counterintelligence stuff. And it's dealing with pirates and like goblin cartels, and it's really, really cool. And that's just the rogues. And everyone else gets their own storylines that are much more, you know, aligned with their class. So I wanted to do all of them. And so I made characters, and I roll a dice to decide which character I'm doing. And I'm only doing that for the first, like, phase of it. The next major patch is coming out literally next Tuesday. And it is going to release the new raids and whatnot. So I'm going to stop doing the dice rolling then and start focusing on completing it. What's the Death Knight one? Oh my god, the Death Knight one is like one of the best ones. Oh my god. You are recruited by the new Lich King, Bolvar Lich King, the Red Lich King, who is awakening in order to fight off the Burning Legion. And he's like, I need someone to be an instrument of my will. You are now the Death Lord. You will command the Death Knights of Acheris in their floating necropolis, and you will do what the living cannot. Aren't Lich Kings usually bad? Yes, but in Wrath of the Lich King, we defeated the bad Lich King, and we had Bolvar Fordragon take up the mantle of the Jailer of the Damned, and he's a good Lich King. Not all the way good, because he's still a Death Knight, and the Death Knights have a mentality of, we will do what the living cannot, because we are no nonsense, get the job done. Absent of morality, we must, like, do what needs to be done kind of mentality. So, for example, part of the thing that you do in your storyline as the Death Knights is you raise the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse! And you put their powers into the souls of ancient heroes in Warcraft's history. Like, you will raise General Nazgrim, who died in Mists of Pandaria, who led the forces of the Horde under Garrosh Hellscream, and you will give him the powers of one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, and he will lead your armies of the undead to fight against the Burning Legion. It's so fucking cool! Like, I cannot overstate how awesome it is. And again, all of these have like really fun, good storylines that go along with it. Like the Druid one has you like resurrecting Malorn, who is the like father of all of the wild gods, and you will like travel back in time to the War of the Ancients, and you will fight off the original invasion from back in time. It's so ridiculously cool. The Warlock one has you actually capturing a Legion-infested planet from the Burning Legion, and you will enslave an army of demons of your own. What? And you'll command them from an asteroid that's floating in the twisting nether. Ah! Anyway, we're gonna play now. Enough of me just gushing about how goddamn cool World of Warcraft Legion was. and is now that we're doing it again in Legion Remix. 3. That's Crassus. We'll actually get a character to max level, finally. You kind of sounded like Jack Black there when you said nether. The twisting nether! Hey, if I had a little bit more gray in my beard, I kind of look like the new Jack Black a little bit, don't you think? No, I'm just playing. But yeah, no, I cannot overstate how cool Legion's lore and storylines are. It's just, it's not even a competition, especially considering like retail WoW and how garbage it is. This was like the final peak. This was the last time World of Warcraft was fucking awesome. And getting to relive it at its best is just so good. Alright, so let's actually focus on getting this character to max level, because in all this time, because I've been leveling all these different characters, I don't have a character that's max level yet. And that should change.
Good day.
Oh, that's right. The Paladin storyline is hunting down the Dreadlord Balnazar, who killed one of the greatest paladins in history, fucking Tyrion Fordring, and he gave us the Ashbringer, which is one of the like legendary paladin weapons, which like is one of the big named weapons that if you've ever like paid attention to World of Warcraft, you know about the Ashbringer, you know? And so now we're gathering all of the paladins together in like this cathedral of light to hunt him down and get righteous vengeance against the Burning Legion. And look at these guys. Like, some of them aren't named. A lot of them are named. A lot of them have names that are like, ooh, I know who they are from like this story that happened one time. Anyway, it was so good that I did a whole bunch of solo content in Legion. Oh yeah, and I remember when you played. You had a great time. I had you playing a hunter because they used a spear, and then Craven got you to play Demon Hunter, and that was like a whole different experience. When I first played, well, I think I was a hunter ranger because I needed a level 50 for a Death Knight. Never made it far. Yeah, thank goodness that's not a thing anymore. You can just play a Death Knight, not needing to like level some other character. You can just do it.
It is always darkest, just before the dawn.
Alright, I have studied the Codex of Command that you recovered from Faranar. It is important to Balnazar, but why? What does it say? I'm sure we could gain valuable knowledge if we could just crack the code. I have a friend who might help us, a priestess named Delis Moonfang. She has been studying Eredun, the language of the demons. Take the sigil to her in Dalaran.
Anshe's warmth guide you.
We will.
And then you just want me to gather another thingy. Okay. Was Paladin locked to non-horde, or was I misremembering? So in vanilla, in vanilla it was Alliance only, but in Burning Crusade they made Blood Elf Paladins for the Horde, and then in Cataclysm they just kind of got rid of that thing. They just added a bunch of class race combinations, and so now you got Tauren Paladins and stuff. So yeah, they changed their mind about that really, really quickly. There are still a few class race combinations that we don't have, and a couple of them are head-scratching. Like, there absolutely should be lunar paladins for the night elves and stuff like that, but meh. And that concludes my knowledge of WoW. Well, you should play. I am a massive lore nerd. I love Warcraft. I made an entire D&D campaign surrounding Vanilla WoW's lore and storyline because I pushed that Vanilla WoW had some of the best world building that any game has ever had ever.
I think we can.
And it's really, really cool. But
What brings you here?
I would also say that Legion is the last time that the canon was canon. Because after Legion, they kind of, like, to be fair, Blizzard has never cared about lore. They've always focused on the rule of cool, and they've made changes to suit the rule of cool, which is infuriating. But, to be fair, in Legion, like, up to Legion, it at least mostly still made sense and was cohesive. The things they changed, you could argue, was, like, unreliable narrator stuff, and you could sort of brush it away as, oh, we thought it was this, but now we know more. After Legion, they just kind of, like, stopped caring entirely, and would, like, from patch to patch, just change characters. And I can't even think about it without getting angry. When you die, unlike other MMOs, you die actually becomes a ghost. Yeah, so they actually explained it in lore as well. The reason why that happens is because some people have a more highly coalesced soul, which becomes something known as a demon soul. And the reason they're called demon souls is because it was first noticed in demons that they had to die in a specific realm, in a specific way, in order to permanently be killed. If you killed a demon in Azeroth, their soul would go back to the Twisting Nether and they would reform. Our souls work very similarly, where when we die, we can come back. And it's a phenomenon that happens, and no one is entirely sure why or what it means. But we're not the only ones that have it either. There are NPCs that have it. Gammon, one of the heroes of the Horde, has a demon soul. Illidan has a demon soul. And if they die, they will just come back. I needed to do this for the Felixicon, yeah? Assault on Violent Hold. We'll see how long that takes to queue into. And while we wait on that, we will complete some of these quests that I've just got, like, waiting to be completed. Let's see. Let's do... I think this character still needs to start on Suramar, don't they? Oh no, they've started Suramar. I need to continue it, though. So if I understand, don't sell your soul to a demon, you have your soul become that demon. So the way that it works is... the Burning Legion is made up of several different races from many different planets, and they've just corrupted their soul with enough fel energy to transform them into demons. Example, the Draenei. There are red Draenei in the army of the Burning Legion, such as Kil'jaeden. And then there's Eridar, Archimond. And they are just Draenei that have been infused with fel energy. Another example of that is Grell, which are small imp-like creatures that are native to Azeroth, but they were recruited into the Burning Legion and became imps. And so, now that they are infused with fel energy, when they die, their souls go to the Twisting Nether. Satyrs, night elves who are infused with fel energy, turn into satyrs. And when they die, their souls go to the Twisting Nether. And so when you sell your soul to a demon in WoW, what they're actually doing is they're corrupting your soul with fel energy so that you become a demon. And then every time you die, you're teleported to a Legion world in the Twisting Nether, where you become indoctrinated. So they become half elf, half force? No, that's centaurs. Satyrs are goat people. They're like they got horns and hooves. They're like goats. Not like Draenei, which also are alien goat people with tentacles. But you're getting existential here.
Our isolation has ended. Be careful. Oh, but for a taste of the real thing. The Shalderai will be redeemed.
Alright, hooves make me think horse. Yeah. Understandable. But yeah, no, I am a massive Worldcraft lore nerd, and I really love Legion because it is just a massive love letter to the lore in so many ways, and it's so nice. And plus, it's just genuinely fun. Like, there's a few dungeons that are like, ugh. Like, the Assault and Violet Hold is kind of old, and so it's really, really slow. And that's kind of a drag. But, like, the storylines are pretty good. The zones are pretty. The side quests and, like, little side things that you do are pretty fun. Like, the Withered Army training. I really like the Withered Army training minigame. I think that's fun. The raids are all pretty good. Especially in Legion. Oh my god. Going to the Emerald Nightmare is fantastic. Especially if you're into Druid lore like I am. And many people say that World of Warcraft's combat is probably one of the best MMO combats there are in like a brawler sense. Like if you enjoy smashing buttons, making cool light shows, World of Warcraft's a lot of fun. It's like Jesse Cox said it best when it's like Final Fantasy XIV's combat is like a dance, and World of Warcraft's combat is like a street brawl, where you're like going in, you're reactionary, you're pressing buttons, you're learning what your abilities do because you need to be intuitive to things, and it sort of becomes like you're actually learning techniques while you're doing stuff, versus Final Fantasy XIV, which is 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2, you know, that sort of like consistent moving and memorizing the steps and doing chain combos and getting into the groove of the class. If that makes any sense at all. My good example of that is in Final Fantasy XIV. They have the Samurai class, and Samurai class, to play the Samurai class is literally a waltz. a waltz. It's literally how you play the class, because it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Literally 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, like that is actually how you play samurai. Meanwhile, if you're looking how I'm playing WoW, it's press button. Buttons do things. Things make things happen. Explodey fun.
Day 5. Wards prove effective at deterring the withered, but do nothing for the cacophony of critters and beasts outside. The nights are so loud out here.
Like, explaining my spells. Judgment is a ranged bop,
I relish what little
and
sleep
it
I
can make
manage.
Blade of Justice
Tomorrow
proc.
I begin looking for subjects.
Do Blade of Justice. It makes an AoE. And that's just going while I'm pressing my other buttons. And then I Templar Strike. Templar Strike is a 1, 2, 3 combo that chains with itself, so I don't have to press any other buttons. And so, literally, it doesn't actually matter. It's just...
Still no luck.
Rah!
I
Numbers!
must regard
Make
this
numbers
failure
happen!
as a measure
Look
of
at the
ability.
numbers!
But a measure of progress.
And that's how you play World of
cannot
Warcraft.
detect this.
And it's great fun. And unlike in Final Fantasy XIV, where all of the classes play essentially similarly, like if you're playing a tank, all of the tanks play exactly the same way in Final Fantasy XIV. It's just deciding which, like philosophy of tanking you're focusing on. Like, oh, this tank is focusing on self-regeneration. This tank is focusing on mitigation. This tank is focusing on self-healing. You know, etc., etc., etc. But you play the class the exact same way. In this, not only does every class play completely differently, each spec of each class plays it completely differently, and then you have talent trees to further make your class play completely differently. My paladin is not playing exactly the same way as some other paladin. Like, you can get it close, like, you know, because there's a meta in WoW, you can just look up what the correct thing is, copy paste, and not think about it. Like, literally, you can just do this, and you can literally import from an external website and just copy paste. You can do that. Or you can treat it like a role-playing game and actually build your own goddamn class the way you want to play it and have a good time. And it's not like a big DPS loss to do it that way. And it really only matters if you're doing like the most high end of content.
I cannot attack that target.
So yeah, I mean I find both like Final Fantasy XIV and WoW incredibly fun to play. I love both of their lores. I love both of their stories. I pay close attention to all of it because I am a fucking nerd. But there are things that are here and there that it's like, oh, if I want to do this, then I definitely want to vibe more with this kind of game. Like, again, Final Fantasy XIV's world building and lore cannot hold a candle to World of Warcraft's. At least when it's like, when it gives a shit, you know? Like
I need
in
to
Legion.
target something first.
In more recent versions of WoW, like
Day 14.
fucking The War Within
The
and
new
Midnight,
subject, number
fuck
16,
no.
is special.
Final Fantasy XIV wins.
His arcane essences
Because
touched
they
by
actually
some mysterious
give a
power.
shit.
I have named him Theron.
But when WoW is at its peak, WoW is at its peak. And that's why Legion is, like, so loved. Because WoW is at its peak in Legion.
I cannot attack that. I do not have a target.
Or vanilla, arguably. People say that vanilla WoW is like the best WoW ever can possibly be because it's vanilla. And there's an argument to be made about that. But only if you're really, really, really into immersion. If you want to get immersed into the fantasy world, if you want to have a hard time and like actually die a lot and need to be paying attention and get like fully immersed into the story and the lore, then yeah, vanilla, for sure. But if you just want to have a silly fun time with great stories, great lore, and great world building, Legion is probably the best you're going to get.
Strike on Dalaran. These prisoners will paint the city streets red with blood. It's a shame you won't be alive to see it happen.
Alright, so here we are in the Assault on the Violet Hold. This dungeon is modeled after a dungeon in Wrath of the Lich King, and because of that, it's very, very slow. Because in Wrath of the Lich King, the typical playstyle of dungeons was completely different. Because back then, after every pull and every fight, people needed to stop. They needed to eat, they needed to drink, they needed to rest, they needed to prepare, they needed to get ready to do the next big push, next big fight, and that was the norm. And so the fights here are staggered and slow because of that reason. And now that in Legion you don't have to do that, it makes it feel really slow. But because it's a reference to a dungeon that happened in Wrath of the Lich King, which was another expansion that a lot of people consider to be peak, and because there is story and lore going on with everything that's happening, every single one of these bosses that are in these cages are a reference to a raid boss somewhere else in the game, which is so goddamn cool. I mean, look, there's Maleficent Manastorm. Millhouse Manastorm, who is like an incredibly like well-known supervillain in World of Warcraft. There's his wife, just in the cage. Just shit like that all over the place. Millhouse the Simpsons. Not... there are other people in the universe named Millhouse. But yes, he is actually, I think, a reference to The Simpsons. He is an incompetent gnome supervillain. Millhouse Manastorm. What's really funny is there's a storyline where he's trying to make a magical nuke. And then he gets a change of heart and is like, you know what? I don't want to like set off this magical nuke. I am better than this. I'm going to donate this nuke to an orphanage. Let the kids play with the nuke. It's like, oh no. In the arms of an angel. These poor children don't have a nuke of their own. For only $14.95, you too can give these children their own nuke.
They sound like my kind of
Oh, he's letting out the Blood Princess.
Some of you will be food, some will be thralls, but all of you will die.
She's a reference to Blood Queen Lanafel. Lanafel? I think it's Lanafel. Who is a raid boss in the Wrath of the Lich King. And she is one of the leaders of the Sand Lane, which are literally just vampires.
Submit to the thirst! Now your will is mine!
I cast Orbital Cannon!
Submit to the thirst!
I require a target.
The hunger never ends.
Ooh, I've unlocked hero talents. I'll have to look at that later. I will, I'll decide that later on. When I'm out of this dungeon. Well, actually, we have some downtime. Let's look at that. So, I can choose between Herald of the Sun and Templar. Heralds of the Sun develop a deep bond with the sun and solar energy, using it to burn enemies and cauterize their allies' wounds. They can manifest potent solar rays while fully connected to the light. And then Templar is... Oh, I think the thing is starting. Yeah. Alright, we'll look at the other one in a second. Templars stop at nothing to bring justice to the wicked. They call down hammers of light and unleash devastating combinations of physical and holy attacks to vanquish their enemies. What do we think? Do we want to be a solar paladin, or do we want to be a Templar and be like a vengeance paladin? Do we want to destroy them with lasers, or do we want to destroy them with holy fire? Never Templar play too much Dragon Age. Ha 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 ha! Well, it's not quite like that, but I understand what you mean. I am not a sword and board paladin.
Something first.
I am in fact a big sword paladin. But yeah, Herald of the Sun gets Dawnlight, which makes it so that casting Wake of Ashes deals radiant damage, which does a dot and a hot, a DOT and an HOT. And then Templar turns Wake of Ashes into Hammers of Light, which is an AoE damaging ability. And at the end, we have Light's Deliverance, which makes my Hammers of Justice, like, randomly happen. Just in general. And then this one is Sun's Avatar, which is during Avenging Wrath, which is my sprout angel wings and be super powered for a second ability. It will empower that and make me turn into the avatar of the sun, which makes me just radiate healing and damage. So it's, do I want to radiate healing and damage, or do I just want to randomly smack them with a hammer? I've never done either one of those, so I'll leave it up to you guys. Which one do you think is cooler?
I require a target.
Into the set. You call yourself a great crypt lord, and you can't even burrow your way out of this prison? Show us why you are to be feared.
Ooh, a Crypt Lord. We love a Crypt Lord. And it's using the Frost Crypt Lord skin from Heroes of the Storm. That's really cool.
Finally free, and you will not imprison me again. Your strength means nothing.
Die!
Only scraps will remain.
Die, die, die. I actually wonder if I can set up like a pole thingy. There is an option to set up a pole, and I've never done it before. And I wonder what that would do.
I cannot kill the Lich King. Has he abandoned me?
Yes. Yes, he has. Fuck you. And start poll. There, I started a poll. Let me know what the hell that does.
I need to target something first.
I've given you guys until the end of this dungeon, essentially. At least I think so. I'm kind of timing it out, but I don't know how long this dungeon takes, to be honest. Oh, we finally killed that boss that we fought like a minute ago. That's not the first time that's happened. For some reason, the boss killed animation is like broken or something.
I must get closer.
Die, die, die! But yeah,
I do not have a target.
do you see what I'm talking about with this dungeon, like kind of feeling a little slow compared to what we were doing earlier out in the outside world?
They cannot break you, then I will.
But we're getting there.
I require a target.
You can't
Hey, there's
get
the
away.
Felixicon.
You are mine.
Orbital cannon!
Came a spider. Oh, don't run. I want to see your tears. Run. It's fun to watch you. Oh, I have tried to teach them to kill you slowly, but they just won't listen. What? Why would you do this?
Right at it. Alright, that's that dungeon done. Let's open this gear up. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Okay. Open that. Yep. Open this. Nope. Is any of this better than what I have? That's better. And that's it. Okay. Oh wait, this is also better. Cool. Alright. And then we leave. Alright, the poll is almost done, so I'll go ahead and let it run its course. And we will check the results in just a second. The revolts. The revolts!
Day 16. Breakthrough. Using Theron's essence as the
All right.
base.
Oh, look at
crafted a
that.
spell that calms the withered.
You guys are
I guess it
assholes.
works sometimes.
Who would have thought?
Day 24. Woke to a night elf's blade at my neck. He asked what I was doing to the withered. Searching for a cure, I replied. He merely grunted and disappeared into the woods.
Couldn't use channel points to rig it. Yes, vote with your wallet. Mwahaha. That's silly. But I do think that is absolutely hilarious. Alright, well, then I'm gonna flip a coin and fuck you guys. Oh god, do I have like a special coin? Yes, I've got my special Yoshi coin. My nice Mario Nintendo fucking Yoshi coin. It's old though, it's kind of starting to like fall apart because it is just like a cheap ass piece of garbage. Yoshi coin? Yeah. Cheap ass piece of garbage. Alright, so we'll just go heads, tails. Simple. Pew! It's heads! Herald of the Sun it is. I like how both of these requires the Wake of Ashes talent, which I do not have. Alright, do not worry, you'll learn all of these by level 80. Oh. So let's see. Let's go ahead and change my talent so that I have Wake of Ashes, because apparently I need it. Who would have thought? I wouldn't have. I didn't want it. But apparently I need to have it. I guess I can get rid of Divine Arbiter. And since this is replacing... No, this one isn't replacing it. This doesn't replace Wake of Ashes. I definitely want Radiant Glory if I'm doing Wake of Ashes stuff, because that'll automatically cast it. And then... what can I get rid of here? Get rid of that for that? Sure. And then, let's see. So, casting Wake of Ashes causes your next 2 holy power spending abilities to apply Dawn's Light on your target, dealing radiant damage. And, or healing. 8% of Dawn's Light damage and healing radiates to nearby allies or enemies. And then... This replaces Word of Glory to make it different, the same, I guess. It makes it heal myself more. Let's see. Morningstar Gleaming Rays. While Dawn's Light is active, your holy power spenders deal 15% more damage, or every 5 seconds, your next Dawn's Light damage or healing is increased by 5%, stacking up to 10 times. Morningstar stacks twice as fast while out of combat. So it's burst damage. So it's consistent damage versus burst damage. I think considering Legion Remix is all about burst damage, we will go with burst damage. So now I've got Wake of Ashes. And I can use it every 30 seconds. And I probably want to use it literally every time I get the chance. So I'll replace that with that, because apparently I will do self-healing with it. And I have Radiant Glory, which is that. So it'll make my next Dawnlight... Damage and healing of your next Dawnlight is increased. Which is literally... Blam! Holy jumping Jehoshaphat. Alright, fair enough. Nice.
Day 33. Low on Arkwine. Theron making excellent progress. Chillin remains stubborn. Crystals.
And I leveled up again already. All right. Increased movement speed for some reason. What is this? Aurora. After you cast Wake of Ashes, you gain Divine Purpose. Your next holy power spending ability is free and deals 10% more damage. That's pretty massive. Your haste is increased by 2% for each time you apply Dawn Light. Multiple stacks may overlap. That's crazy. What are you talking about? Divine Storm and Hammer of Wrath have a 20% chance to cast again. Shut up. What? And then the maximum one is during Avenging Wrath, you become linked to your Dawn Light within 30 yards, causing radiant damage to enemies that pass through beams. Activating Radiant Glory applies up to 1 Dawn Light on nearby enemies, or nearby allies, or enemies. Radiant Glory? What is Radiant Glory? I forget what Radiant Glory is. Oh, Radiant Glory is literally this thing that I literally just got. Oh. So it makes the thing that stacks to stack on top of the thing that stacks, so they stack more on top of the thing that stacks. That's too much for my tiny brain. Shut up. Also, I'm missing one of those pieces of paper. I need to go find it. It'll be in one of these buildings.
I need to target something first.
Burst damage!
I require a target.
Okay. Yup. Oh, there it is.
Day 40. A massive Etten trampled through my workshop at Coraloon Manor. Scared him away with magic. I have a feeling he will be back.
So basically, every 30 seconds, I just explode. That, I think, is what we've learned here today. Every 30 seconds,
something first.
I just get to explode for like 10 seconds. And when I explode, I deal healing and damage. In like a massive goddamn burst.
Day 50. The sky has turned black. Demons everywhere. And this hunger. This endless hunger. Subjects released. I can no longer protect them. My spellstone. Someone, please, use it to carry on my work.
Praise the sub. Alright, let's go turn this in and then get back to doing the Paladin storyline. Because we were just doing this while we waited for that dungeon queue to pop.
The Nightwell calls to me. Anratha Adore. We are only as strong as our
We'll be back for that. Back to Dawala. We can also turn in these quests to level up again. Holy crap, eye level just like
Time is set in
very
sand,
swiftly going
not
up.
stone.
I just leveled up twice. That's going real fast. Okay. I see how it is. Alright, let's throw away gear.
It is not ready yet.
Alright, spend talents. Movement speed and Vine. Aurora. Aurora Borealis. In your kitchen.
I have just the thing for you.
Can I see it? No.
May the eternal sun shine.
Alright, we can also progress this maybe. No. No, in fact, we cannot. We have not gotten nearly enough infinite power. Alright, let's continue the Paladin storyline, because we can turn that in now. Being able to just make my next attack deal 50% more damage is crazy. Like, actually insane. Alright, I'm fairly adept in 12 different languages, and I hope to add a bit more to the list. Yes, I believe this is it. Just look at it, Crassus. This will put our knowledge to good use. Delis smears fell blood across the lexicon's page. Alien sigils blaze forth from above the paper. She scribbles them down furiously. My goodness, these are detailed records of the Legion invasion force at Fellblaze Ingress. They're planning to open a portal directly to their demon world of Niskara. This is quite serious. We need to alert your allies at once. If you're going back to Light's Hope Chapel, could I accompany you? I would like to offer my services.
Goddess, I still remember the way to the Light's Hope Chapel. I will meet you there.
Alright, back to Light's Hope Chapel. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Not to be confused with hell yeah, the bitch. But hell yeah, the exclamation of joy.
Bask in the glory of High Lord, you've returned. And with Delis. It has been too long, friend. Ishnu Allah, sister. Thank you for your warm welcome. Warm greetings to you. The portal at Fellblaze Ingress must be destroyed. With your permission, High Lord, Erator and I will deal with this.
Oh god, Erator.
Allow me to accompany you, sister. I will send word to the Netherlight Temple and ask for reinforcements from the Priest Order.
The Netherlight Temple is so cool, by the way.
Your help, Delis. The light is
I look forward to
strongest when it
finally
shines
doing
together.
Priest, because the Netherlight Temple is cool. But Erator fucking sucks. I don't understand why people really like him. I think he's dumb. Like, he was never that cool, and now he's even less cool. Like, he was a little cool when he was Terralion and the eldest Windrunner sister's child, and like he was this young up-and-coming half-elf paladin with like this legacy to him. But now that they've completely ruined both of their storylines, he's next, and now he looks dumb and he acts dumb, and I just don't like him.
For the Alliance.
Alright, good news, High Lord. We've recruited a paladin trainer.
Be careful.
Moving on.
Skip. Like, Erator was neat because of who his parents were, and not because of anything he did or is.
Greetings.
And then they made them lame. And now he's going to be a main character in Midnight, and that just makes me even less enthused. I was already negative enthused.
Greetings. Light bless you.
At your service. Walk always in the light.
Alright. High Lord, news has reached us of a Legion presence at Blackrook Hold. It is rumored that the Night Elf commander, Kurtalos Ravencrest, amasses an enormous army behind the fortress walls. Take a group of your most powerful allies, go to the Ravencrest, and beat him up. Okay, it's another dungeon quest. Alright, to Blackrook Hold. And while we wait for that, we will go and head back to Suramar. And we'll just go back and forth from doing Suramar stuff to doing Paladin stuff, just so that we're not, like, sitting here in queue doing nothing.
I am my scars.
The fucking trolls over at World of Warcraft's community page, who work on their YouTube channel, put out a 1 hour I am my scars, where it's just Illidan going, I am my scars, over and over for an hour. Who is so high that they... What? Have y'all lost what little of y'all minds y'all have left? Like, on the one hand, ha ha ha. But on the other hand, what the fuck? Oh my god, there are so many, like, treasures. Why are there so many treasures? What's going on? What's with all the treasures?
I do not have a target.
Alright, I want to know what the hell this treasure chest is, and why it's on my goddamn map. Bothering me. I don't see a treasure chest. This game is lying to me. This game is lying to me about treasure chests, and I don't appreciate it. Whatever, let's go see Oculus. Oculus is cool. Ooh, piece of candy. By the way, I have over 1 million health. I don't know if anyone saw that. I almost have 2 million.
That is far enough. Well, you are not from the palace, and you are no demon. At least not entirely.
I am a paladin.
Identify
Fuck
yourself before I teleport you to the depths of the Great Sea. What is this? A coin? The sign of the Dusk Lily. This is the first Arcanist seal. Is she alive? Then there is still a chance. Come quickly. I need your help.
The trap.
Right. The trap. Nethana!
Whee!
Have you made a discovery? Why, hello. The teleporter is just outside. Activate it first, then step on the pad.
Pad. Boop.
All of the teleporters work the same way. Use them to find that equipment.
Yeah.
I require a target.
Mind explode. Ooh, Black Rock Gold. Mind explode. Black Rock Gold.
The sacred peace at Telenor is broken by Harpy and Spirit alike. Restore the tranquility that my people's ancestors deserve.
We teleport.
Some of nature's creations cannot be suffered to live. The ancient widow that has taken residence.
Og.
I need to target something first.
We face the amalgam of souls in the grand sepulchre.
The harvest has come! Leave this meager vessel!
Boss explode.
Now I see.
The darkness. It is gone.
You aren't the ones who did this? How may I be of service? I understand now.
Look at these druids.
You must find Kotalos.
There's
You
3
must
druids
put
in
a
this
stop
party.
to this.
I just noticed. There's 3 druids in this party. And that restoration druid is in cat form.
The passage to the crypts.
Fuck you.
You must hold them here.
You cheated
We
the
have much to
system
lose.
to be
Your
a
father's
DPS who
life
queued as a
most of
healer.
You need not worry. I will not fail, Etosius. Men, the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. For Kalimdor!
Like, on the one hand, we don't really need healers. Like, I get it. But on the other hand, fuck you.
I do not have a target.
We've got a tank at 4 DPS.
I require a target. I do not have a target.
Oh, God. The story of Ravencrest is interesting, but it's one of those, hey look, another night elf who got tricked by a demon. Whoop-de shit. It happens so wearily often.
You cannot escape! The hunt is eternal.
I mean, hell, demon hunters literally are just like an entire
I need to
class
target something first.
that are just, hey, we got tricked by demons so much that we got tired of being tricked by demons, and so we became the demons and started tricking the demons as demons. We will fight demon trickery with demon trickery because fuck demons. I was like, what the fuck? My head hurts. It's like some shit that you'd have to be tricked by a demon to do. All right. Rolling boulder puzzle on stairs. Because fuck you. You wouldn't see that shit in Final Fantasy, and for good reason, because it's fucking stupid.
I will paint this keep with your blood.
Oh no, he will paint this keep with my blood.
I need to target something
Hold
first.
them off. We must prepare.
Ooh. Lots more stamina. Have you noticed that some of those pieces have like 1,000 stamina for some reason? What?
Talos, they come for you.
They do. Together we shall defeat them, Etosius.
What the fuck? Like, this 100 eye level is 1,000 stamina. What kind of bullshit is that?
Fiends, you shall never have our world. I shall cleave you in twain.
Oh no, he's going to
Burn
cleave
away.
me in twain!
I tire of this. Ravencrest, you worthless husk. 10,000 years have not been kind.
Le gasp! It was a dreadlord the entire time!
No. What am I?
Anyway.
This is not my ancestors. Ilisana. No. Forgive me. Heroes, you must defeat him.
You expect these worthless mortals to defy the Legion? Souls
Yes.
of my ancestors, to me!
Wow, he didn't even
Aid
get the
our
chance to buff
champions!
us. Hey, lead Legion of Legions achievement, +1 infinite knowledge. Fuck yeah. That's a permanent buff to every single bit of infinite power I get from now on.
You will bow to us!
I do not have a target.
That's outstanding.
Good work. Bring them back to me at the workshop.
Okay. And then we'll be able to continue the Paladin storyline.
I require a target.
Whee! And I leveled up. I'm almost max level. Holy shit.
Anar Amenos. Test. Observe. Repeat.
We'll be back, Oculus. Paladin story stuff. Sun's Avatar. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Oh yeah, Avenging Wrath is replaced with... this replaces... Okay. I didn't use this anyway, so that works for me. Alright. We open boxes, we return to Dalala. We continue Paladin storyline. Almost. But yeah, Warband currency. There it is. Infinite knowledge, 6 out of 36. We're getting there. That's when the real grind begins, when we get to max level. Kind of? Sort of? It actually has nothing to do with getting to max level. It's all about completing this. Because that is our infinite power. Limits unbound. This is an infinite dump thing where every time we level it up, we get 1% strength, versatility, and stamina. Versatility being how much damage you take and how much damage you deal. So it decreases how much damage you take and it increases how much damage you deal. It also increases how much healing you take and how much healing you deal. So it's also important for healers. Like it's an all-encompassing stat. And that is what's making people OP in Legion Remix. And you can only get to it by getting to the end of this thing. And you get to the end of this thing by putting in infinite power. And you get infinite power by increasing your infinite knowledge. Everything you do, killing an enemy, opening one of those boxes, everything gives you a little bit of infinite power. But these things multiply how much power you get. Every single infinite knowledge point increases the amount of infinite power you get. Every point of infinite knowledge increases the amount of infinite power you get by 25%. To a maximum of 36 infinite knowledges. Which... 25 times 36. I don't fucking know. almost 1,000% or some shit. And that's part of the reason why I'm leveling up every single character, because getting to max level... Hold on, let me get to it. Achievements, Legion Remix. Getting to level 80 with Warrior gives me mount, gives mount. But I believe... okay, doing lore, doing all of the quests, and doing all of the campaigns will give me more infinite knowledge. More infinite knowledge, more infinite knowledge, more infinite knowledge. More infinite knowledge. Etc., etc., etc. So, yes, the real grind begins when I get to max level, but it's more that the real grind begins once I get every character to max level. Because then I can start piling on that infinite knowledge. And I found a website that is essentially LOL achievements in Final Fantasy XIV, but it's specifically for Legion Remix. That will help you keep track of all the achievements and like tell you how to get everything done and all that good stuff that LOL achievements does, but for this. And I'm going to be using that asset egregiously. And I cannot wait for it.
Too far away.
It's, I mean, next week is when I stop doing the roulette and I start really hunkering down to get everything max leveled. And then once everything's max leveled, that's when I start making use of that asset. So we're getting there. One character's almost max level. We're getting close.
Go with honor, friend.
All right. I have sobering news, High Lord. We have had no word from Chieftain Apani Brightmane, young Erator, or Priestess Delis Moonfang since they departed for Fellblaze Ingress. We need to know what happened to them. We fear the worst.
Be careful.
Uh-oh. Time to go on a rescue mission. And so, yeah, a lot of people, what they did was they focused purely on getting the infinite knowledge immediately because there was a website that showed you exactly which achievements gave it to you. And so they hard focused in on it. And now they're already starting to kind of get done. And I'm like, bro, it's still the first phase. Like, what do you mean? You no-lifers have got to chill. You've got to chill. You are ruining the game for yourself. Why would you do that? I don't... It's almost sad. Like, you've just ruined Legion Remix for yourself, dude. Why have you done that to yourself?
Quickly, grab them!
Oh god. What? Oh, Apani's Librum. The book is written in Apani's hand. What happened here? The book is missing several pages. Nearby you can see signs of a struggle. If you can seek the missing pages on nearby demons, perhaps you could learn the fate of your allies. Alright. So I need to kill demons.
Another morsel has come to say hello.
And get book pages. Okay.
I need to target something first.
Well, piece of gear. Cool. But I'm not getting book pages. Where are the pages? I thought I was getting them off of the demons. Why are they not dropping? Ooh, there's a treasure chest.
I must get closer.
We arrived at Fellblaze Ingress soon after leaving Light's Hope Chapel. This log bears witness to our journey.
Demons. Demons. Wow, these pages do not want to drop.
I do not have a target.
As she promised, Delas brought Conclave priests to join the battle. Our forces are getting along well.
Yay, priests and paladins getting along. That doesn't sound interesting in the slightest. What?
All my might.
The priests also seek Balnazar. Their leader, Prophet Velen, saw a vision of the Dreadlord raining destruction upon Azeroth.
That is true. The Priest's Class Order Hall campaign is also about hunting down Balnazar, which is really interesting.
Part so easily. You are easily dealt with.
Because they go about it completely differently.
I am out of range.
You dare!
I sure do.
I need to target something first.
The Legion does not yet suspect our presence. Their leader, Brood Queen Aramis, roams the camp each day.
Die. Man, I gotta go blow my
cannot
nose.
attack that.
It's actually bothering the crap out of me. I will be right back. 2 seconds. I just gotta go blow my nose. It's driving me crazy. Alright, sorry about that. I blew my nose, and then I noticed, like, some blood right there, and I was like, I had agitated my nose so much that I'd actually scratched right there, trying to, like, soothe the, like, feeling that was happening right there that I really needed to blow my nose for. But I scratched it so hard that I actually started bleeding, so I put some Neosporin on it. Like, that's how much it was, like, actually really, really getting to me. It's like, I needed it to go away. I thought I could just, like, you know, and it would stop. But I did that so much that I just started bleeding. Whoops.
I require a target.
Man, you ever get that feeling after you
We
blow your
attack
nose that you're just like,
tomorrow.
man, I need to blow my nose again because now it's
light
different.
guide us.
It's like, no, I just finished blowing my nose. I don't need to blow my nose again. It's just a different feel now. You're fine. And if I was a VTuber, I would be a Nurgle VTuber because my nose is a constant state of, like, driving me fucking crazy.
We underestimated the Legion's cunning. After we attacked, the portal blazed to life. Balnazar arrived and tore through our defenses.
Like, gasp! It's almost like stopping him from opening the portal was the whole reason you went there. Why weren't you ready for the portal to open when that was the whole reason you went there? Seems kinda silly to me, but whatever, goddamn paladins.
Die by my blade!
No. Your mom.
I do not have a target.
We are still alive, but they are taking us through the portal to their homeworld.
Uh-oh.
What lies on the other side?
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. They done took you into their world? That... Uh-oh. I mean, on the bright side, if you kill them, they're dead forever. On the downside, oh no. And that cannot be overstated.
I broke free for a moment. Please, if anyone finds this, you are our only hope of rescue.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You are our only hope. Alright, through the portal. I look silly.
Shall we get down to
Help me look not silly.
High Lord!
Too far
over
away.
here!
Hello?
Bask in the glory of the day. Walk always in the light of the sun. Good day.
Ancestors protect you.
Both Eretor and Delis are still somewhere on this forsaken rock, as well as many of our other allies. We cannot leave them. Save 5 Silver Hand Knights or Conclave Priests and rescue Eretor the Redeemer and Delis Moonfang.
Peace and patience be with you.
The demon jailer spoke of an upcoming invasion. Their army is gathering for something big, and it worries me greatly. Let us find out their plans.
Ancestors protect you.
Can I help you? Well met.
How do I rescue?
Your soul will be mine.
Oh, I rescue by healing, it looks like. Yeah. Okay. Kind of strange, but you know what? I'll go with it.
I require a target.
Oh, I healed them by accident. Because I am aura of healing. Praise the sun.
I cannot attack that target.
Heal. Heal. Projected image.
That's the Prophet Velen. His life may be in great danger. I recognize this place. Is it Netherlight Temple? Is the Legion planning to invade the Priest Order Hall?
Uh-oh.
These are detailed travel logs. It appears the Legion has been scouring the twisting nether. But for what?
So yeah, it seems like the demons have found Netherlight Temple and are planning a big invasion of the Priest Order Hall. Which is interesting that we are getting involved with that. You'd think the priests would focus on that.
Thank goodness you're alive.
But I guess they have their own problems.
I thought my end had finally come. Never, my friend. The light stands together.
I will go ahead and help.
Eretor, are you still alive?
Yes, I'm all right. That imp mother was getting a little too close for comfort.
You should head back to the portal. The High Lord and I will take care of the rest.
Alright. Let's go kill the Brood Queen Aramis. And finish up our trials and tribulations here. Ugh. Out of my way! Important character coming through. Oh, I gotta wait for it to respawn. There she
Are
is.
you here for him? You won't get past me.
I cast Orbital Cannon.
For ages we hunted this sanctuary known as Neverlight Temple. Hidden, was it, beneath our very noses. Finally, we sensed it. Holy light seeping through the twisting nether, blinding us.
Like gas.
and the temple will fall. And with it, the great prophet Velen.
Nope. Because you're gonna die, and they're gonna die, and everyone's gonna die except for me.
I do not have a target.
Temple will fall.
And then look at this. It's a light drain. It's a light dreadlord. Isn't that interesting and strange and weird?
Warm greetings to you. Who are you, stranger? You are not of the Legion.
We fight for the same side, warriors of light. Thank you for freeing me. The Legion army will soon attack Netherlight Temple. This sanctuary must be protected at all costs. I will bring allies to defend the temple, but they are far away. I need your help to fight the enemy until we can arrive.
Okay.
Are you here for him? You won't get past me.
Were you
We
supposed
should
to
return
teleport
Light's
me?
Hope, High Lord.
Oh, okay.
The Council needs to hear this.
Okay. I thought maybe there was like some like place I was supposed to be teleported to, but okay. Oh, hey, look. This looks like where the warlocks would come in through for a quest having to do with being here. Interesting, that. Isn't that interesting that there's a warlock portal here for them to be doing things here? Anyway. We have quests to turn in.
Our paths cross at last.
I don't like any of these. Can I reroll?
There is more than one way to solve any problem. We will meet again.
I guess
Question everything.
Let's just do like normal dungeon and then let that reroll. But we leveled up. Let's get what is this? Haste increased by 2%. And overlaps. Yeah, let's get that one so that we can get that one.
I must get closer.
More experience. Are we almost there? Only 2,000 more to get. And then we can get that button. And it's basically a save you from dying button. When I fall below half health, I suddenly get like a big buff that decreases the amount of damage I take by 80%. Which is, you know, extreme. Game? Are you gonna crash? Nope, there we go. Alright, hello!
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
United as one. I'm glad you returned safely, High Lord. Delos Moonfang has also arrived with representatives of the Conclave. The priests have come to discuss Netherlight Temple, their seat of power, hidden deep within the twisting nether. As you have both discovered, the Legion has been searching for them for quite some time, and now they have found them. The Silver Hand has agreed to hear their words. Would you join them, High Lord?
Be careful.
I am honored. Asha Fela.
Netherlight Temple is in danger. Together, Knights of the Silver Hand, we can make our final stand against Balnazar.
You would trust the words of that stranger? The one who looked like a Dreadlord himself?
What if the stranger does not arrive as he promises? Can we count on his word?
It is a risk, but the temple will be vulnerable regardless. We should stand together.
Balnazar won't expect heavy resistance. It could be our chance to slay him once and for all.
I agree. They will not suspect our united force. We will have the upper hand.
High Lord, it seems we are all in agreement. But yours is the final word. What should we do?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna say no, and then all you guys are like, well, out of our hands, sorry. What are you talking about?
Peace be with you.
It is always darkest, just before the dawn.
We will defend the Netherlight Temple.
It is decided then. The Order of the Silver Hand will stand with the Conclave. We will not yield the temple to the Legion. Beyond that, nothing is certain. Let us simply have faith that the light will answer.
Go in peace.
The light will guide my hand, High Lord.
Yep.
Elune be with you.
High Lord, if I could have a moment of your time. Long have I followed the path of the light, and for many years I've studied under the priestesses of the moon, yet I have always felt my education incomplete, and a yearning to know more. When I walked into these halls, I finally felt a spark that was missing. I believe a new path lays before me. I wish to become a paladin of the Silver Hand. Would you allow me to join you?
May the stars guide you. Goddess bless you.
Yes, of course.
Thank you, High Lord. I am ready.
Although, for some reason, even to this day, Night Elves can't be paladins. Make it make sense. You cannot, because it is stupid. Like, what do you mean?
I foresee a mutually beneficial transaction.
Elune be with you. Goddess watch over you.
Like, they make such a big deal about this as well. Like, there's a whole quest, like, thing where we, like, actually walk with her. She does her vows, all this shit. And, like,
here,
you'd think that would mean
in the
something.
presence of eternal champions, I take this sacred oath to protect the weak, uphold justice, and walk the righteous path. I pledge my life to the Order of the Silver Hand, and join my brothers and sisters in humble service. With this vow, I am reborn, a warrior of light.
Yay! Rise, Paladin!
Elune Adore. May the stars guide you.
I will not let you down, High Lord.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Do you know why it's called the Silver Hand? The Order of the Silver Hand? It's because it's based on Tyr's Silver Hand. Tyr was a hero who was a Titan construct. He was one of the Titan Watchers, and he fought alongside the Proto-Dragonflights. Back when the Dragonflights, before the Dragonflights were blessed by the Titan Watchers and became the Dragonflight, they were Proto-Dragons, and Tyr was a champion of the Titan Watchers who fought alongside them and went on many adventures, such as defeating Galakrond, the World Eater, who was a giant proto-dragon mutant who would eat smaller dragons and mutate from the cannibalism to become like a some sort of like a necrolord dragon, where it's like he exuded necrotic damage and he literally ate planets. And so when Tyr fought him, he lost his hand and he replaced it with a silver hand. And he went on to fight other incredibly powerful creatures, such as Soggoth the Slitherer. And Soggoth the Slitherer is actually the eldritch being that eventually actually managed to put a mortal wound into Tyr and actually caused him to die. And he fell at a place called Tyr's Fall, which is where the human kingdom of Lordaeron is, in Tirisfal Glade, which is the birthplace of the Order of the Silver Hand, which aspires to uphold the protection aspect of Tyr. And I believe one of the Order Hall weapons that you can get is actually Tyr's hammer. Just some fun lore. No, Grun, it's not because he jerked it. It's because it's based on Ferrus Manus, the Iron Hand. Fuck off. It's because Warcraft used to be a Warhammer game, and it's Ferrus Manus and the Iron Hands, okay? It's not that deep!
Light be with you. Light bless you.
Complete 10 world quests.
Honor, friend. What can I do for you, or the Alliance?
I think we'll skip this.
I think we can gloss over this one.
Yeah, skip that one. We'll also skip this one.
I think we can gloss over this one.
Yeah, we skipped those quests. Because that's time-gatey bullshit. And they're like, no time for time-gatey bullshit. Skip.
Be careful.
Which makes you wonder why it was in the game in the first place. Just saying. If you're gonna put time-gatey bullshit in there, maybe don't. Maybe don't do that. Just saying. You son of a bitch! Shut your heap! Yay, Zera's Embrace! And now we have to do 10 world quests. I'm actually going to turn on heroic mode, because even though we're not max level yet, and it would make the game significantly harder, if you do 10 world quests that give heroic rewards in heroic tier, you get a really cool transmog that I want. And since we're almost max level, I mean, maybe it should be possible, maybe. Worst case scenario, it's not, you know. No harm in trying. Heroic mode activate. Alright, so we gotta do 10 world quests. Let's make them like easy ones, like this one. Where it's just go kill a rare. Sure, can do. Sure thing, buddy. We're about 15 minutes off from when I usually stop streaming, but I think I'm going to keep going because I'm so close. I don't want to end it when we're this close to a max level character.
The Nightborn Leotrath seems to have received reinforcements.
Ooh, someone else is already fighting them. Hell yeah, we're just gonna slip on in here.
To Azuna to escape their grasp. Though
Ow!
they were once my kin, what they have become is an evil that I cannot abide in my lands.
Fucking ow! Holy crap! I take damage. It hurty. Ow! Man, and that's with other people like doing that with me. That's crazy.
We have a target for you in this area. Be vigilant.
I am out of range.
Man, being a melee guy and this guy like dropping pools of like death really make this kind of hard. Stop teleporting me into the pools of death. You're an asshole. Woo! Holy crap. That also gave me like just a level. Like just a whole ass level. Alright, next. That one. That's a heroic cache. Ooh! An enigma? That's easy. It's just do a puzzle. I can do a puzzle. Alright. Do a puzzle. Follow the path to the end of the maze. Alright. Ooh, Trixie. Ooh, Trixie. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Alright, one more sequence. Whew! This is harder than I thought it was. Ah, damn it. Oh, do I have to do all three again? Please don't make me do all three again. I just need to do one more. Please, please. Because this is really difficult, actually. My tiny pea brain is not good at this. Yeah! Thank you, game, for not making me have to do that a whole bunch. Ooh. There's also like a world boss to fight there. What the hell? Alright.
Those meddling ghost mages managed to conjure up a being of wild magic. Put them back in line.
Alright, so Calamir and Terentius both are world quests. Wee-ha! Ow. Whee! Man, imagine designing a fight around dealing fall damage. Mitigate that damage, asshole. I cast gravity. I cast floor. Oh my god. 3 billion health? 4 billion health? That's a lot of health. Why has it got so much health? He doesn't need to have that much health. Friggin' world quest, asshole. Oh god! And now the other one is respawned! Oh no! A travesty! Whee!
I cannot attack that.
This is all kinds of uh-oh. Second question, is the Dugian Leroy Rand still around? Sort of? That's Lower Blackrock Spire. It does still exist, but it's different now. And in fact, it got redesigned in Warlords of Draenor because we brought Leroy back to life and he became our pal for life. And there's like a whole story around it. Oh no, someone pulled Calamir too far. You dickheads. And now he's reset. But yes, the dungeon Lower Blacklock Spire does still exist. And there is a quest to bring Leroy back to life and have him become your pal for life in your Warlord or garrison. And the reason he becomes your pal for life is because the guild that Leroy was in is the Pals for Life. It's a reference. Hell yeah, what about the mount question? In your Opibon, what is the coolest / best mount in WoW, either you own or would like to own? That's kind of hard because there's like thousands of mounts. It's really a question of, like, what do you find cool? Do you find, like, utility cool? Because some of them are, like, actually legitimately useful. Like a mount that has a shop on the back, or a mount that has a transmog on the back, or a mount that has an auction house on the back, you know? Some of them can fly really cool. Some of them can, like, do fun things. There's a special shredder mount that you can get that doesn't dismount you when you herb farm. So you can fly around and pick up herbs while not dismounting, and it's specifically that mount. So some of them are useful, but some of them are just like cool. Some of them are just like cool dragons, some of them are, yeah. Because, I mean, for God's sakes, I have 428 mounts, okay? Some of them are mounts for going underwater. Some of them are only for land. Some of them fly. Some of them, like, are really hard to get. Some of them I got from, like, a anniversary event. Like, this one is a crab. Some of them have a 0.0003% drop chance from a raid that you can only do once a week. So the number of people who actually have it is very, very low. And I have one of those. This was gotten from a secret in Legion, actually. There is a secret where there are secret caves hidden all over Azuna, and if you find them all, you get a quest to go to the Broken Shore, and you get, like, some lore from Warcraft 3, and that will send you to a secret island all the way over here, and there's a world boss that you can only fight once you've discovered that island, and it has a chance to drop the Hungering Void mount, which is an underwater tentacle mount that actually you can have up to 9 people ride with you. But they can only ride with you if they also have the mount. There are some mounts that you can only get if you find the secret merchant and give him 2 million gold. Like, there's so many ridiculously cool mounts. It is impossible to say which one is the best. It's like, what? In what context? Hell, there's Goku's Cloud. Like, there's literally a cloud mount that is no longer in the game. There's this thing, which is just, I mean, look at it. You can't get this mount anymore. This mount was from a pre-patch event. This is Tyrael's charger from Diablo. It's like, this is a mechanical giant parrot. This mount can walk on water. And is really useful when, like, expansions first launched back in the day when you didn't get flying automatically. Now you get flying automatically, so it's not quite as useful, but you know what I mean. These mount, I forgot, I've lost it. These Wilder Drakes, there's several different versions of them, and they are fully customizable in the Dragonflight menu. And you can unlock appearances for them. So they all look different. It's like, I don't... Asking which mount is the best one is just like so... What? How do I even begin to answer that question? Look at this thing. Oh my god, I got the hiccups. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. This dragon you can only get by doing the Culling of Stratholme, which is the quest line, which is the part in Warcraft 3 where Arthas purges an entire city which is infected with zombie plague while they're still citizens before they turn into human, before they turn into zombies. So he's thwarting a zombie like plague invasion by killing them while they're still civilians. And you go back in time and you help Arthas do it in order to preserve the timeline. And if you do it well and do it fast enough, you can capture an infinite Dragonflight who is fighting a Bronze Drake, and if you save the Bronze Drake, then you get the thing. And it's like, that's ridiculously cool, even though the mount itself isn't that amazing. Like, it's... This thing changes color based on the time of day! It's an impossible question! This is the Ashes of Alar. This is the mount that has a 0.0003% chance to drop from a raid boss that you can only attempt once per week. This is an Astral Dragon. There is a mount in this game that you can only get if you buy the old World of Warcraft trading cards that are no longer in print. And they sell on eBay for upwards of $300,000. I do not have that mount, obviously, but it exists. It is a mount. This is a lava snail. This is the mouse from Hearthstone. Like... I don't even know what the fuck this thing is. So, like, what mounts are the best? I don't know. I've favorited like 100 of them, okay? I own 400 of them, and I've favorited 100 of them. For various reasons. Some of them look cool, some of them have cool lore things to them, some of them are really hard to get. Just... I hope that somewhat kind of sort of answered your question a little bit. It's the best I got.
If the Sea Giants wish to ally with the Naga, then they have become...
Alright, I still gotta do a bunch more world quests. Let's see if people are like doing this one, because it'd be nice if they were. Oh, they are. They are.
Harpies are using dark magic to turn acolytes of Elothyr to stone.
Yay! Free win!
From the Harpy curse.
Free win for me!
I need to target something first.
Yay! Tempted to get into WoW, but now is not the best time. WoW is one of those like forever games where it's like you'll forever be going, I want to get into it, but now is not the right time, until you finally do, and then you're going to be obsessed with it for a little while, and then you'll care just enough to get pissed off, and then leave. That's what always happens. The moment you start to care about WoW is the moment you will get pissed off and leave. True, but I legit want to finish Digimon and Pokemon before starting other games. Yeah. No, I get you.
We must lend our aid to defend this most sacred place.
Go fast, because Legion Remix is only around for 90 more days.
Our Keeper and Dryad allies have been twisted by the insidious power of the Nightmare.
And then
We must end their suffering.
Currently, retail is doing the whole like big 3 expansion storyline thing with War Within, Midnight, and The Last Titan, and it's like, nah. Want to start at the beginning? Don't. Don't even think that. That's not a mindset for World of Warcraft. That's not a thing that you do. Unfortunate as it is.
Beware the sharp talons of these avian beasts. We have found them.
Like that's just not a way you can play. There's no like MSQ in World of Warcraft. It doesn't work that way. If you started playing World of Warcraft on a brand new fresh account, what they're going to do is they're going to send you to a starter character island, teach you how to play the game up to level 10, and then they will boot you into the latest expansion. And then if you make a new character after that, you can skip doing the starter island, and then you get to choose which expansion you want to level to max level into. And then once you get there, once you get within 10 levels of max level, then they will boot you into the newest expansion. And they will force you to do the newest expansion for the last 10 levels so that you can be caught up and do the end game. There is no MSQ. There is no doing the storyline. And the only way you could ever possibly do that is literally get someone who plays WoW obsessively, like me or Cray or someone, and have them literally hold your hand and take you to those places and just like lore dump on you while you do the content. That's what I had to do with Ken and everyone else, because there is no MSQ. They do not care about their own story that way. So what about my poor level 6 who is dead? They will ask you if you want to update that character. They will give you a full set of gear, and then they will send you along your way. And you'll be able to choose what expansion you want to go into. And then, like I said, they'll let you level all the way to 10 levels before the max level, and then they'll boot you into the newest expansion. World of Warcraft's mindset is the only thing that matters is the gameplay. The story doesn't matter, the world building doesn't matter, none of it matters. It's just the gameplay. Turn your brain off, stop thinking, shut up, play video game. I hate that. I cannot stand that. That's why I'm playing Legion Remix, and I will not be playing retail, ever. If you want to have an immersive, story-based, world-building-based experience, play Classic WoW. It's as simple as that. If you and don't even think about the future expansions.
I must get closer.
And so genuinely, if you want to play World of Warcraft and enjoy it, play Legion Remix. And then fuck off. Don't get me wrong, every expansion has a storyline. They are continuing the storyline with every expansion. They just don't care if you follow along with it. They just don't care if you know what's going on at all. It's like, shut up, play the newest content, stop thinking. Because like I said, one of the things that really, really pisses me off about the writing from Dragonflight onward is that they will change. They will literally change how main characters behave from patch to patch. Because they just don't care. And they don't want you to care. Caring would mean that they would have to like think about things and put in effort, and they're not willing to do that. They'd rather just stick with the rule of cool, have you turn your brain off, and push butane. Now, if you want to get into the newest like storyline, you should do it right now, because The War Within is the start of the triple expansion trilogy that they're doing right now, and Midnight is coming out next year. I think early next year. So if you're gonna do that, you should get into it right now, because once they're up to the last Titan or whatever, like, I don't even know what they're gonna do with that, because it's supposed to be this one continuous storyline that goes across 3 expansions, but they're gonna do the whole like boot you into the latest expansion bullshit again. So what the fuck? I don't know what they're gonna do, and I don't know how they can expect anyone to care about the story when they behave this way. But yeah, in Classic, there is an actual, like, there is world building, there is a story, there is progression, it is a world. Now, it's important to remember, there's not a cohesive MSQ. There's still not an MSQ. It is an old school, immersion-based MMO, where it's welcome to the World of Warcraft. You are an adventurer in the World of Warcraft. You will go to places and you will meet things that are from the books and the narratives and You are in the world of Warcraft, and you're existing in the world of Warcraft. If you're playing a hunter in Classic WoW, you have to feed your pet and raise your affinity with your pet for it to obey you. Like, it's about living in the world. And then you grow, you become an adventurer, you become a hero. You go fight these like mythic, legendary like battles like Onyxia and Nefarian and the Molten Core with a 40-man raid, which is ridiculous, and they never tried it again because 40 people is way too many people to go into a raid with. And fighting the old god Cthulhu and the dragons of Nightmare. And it's really, really cool. And it's got a storyline and world building and immersion. That's in Classic WoW, not in Retail. Retail is different. Retail is turn off your brain, it's arcade mode, push button, gameplay first, and then story and immersion never. Wasn't I supposed to get like an outfit for doing this? I've been flying around while I was ranting because I thought that because I got that 10 heroic world quests achievement, I should have unlocked a an appearance, but I think I might need to be max level as well. So I'm actually going to land somewhere, Hearthstone, turn off heroic. Actually, I don't need to Hearthstone to turn off heroic mode, but I'm gonna turn off heroic mode and then do a few more world quests as like normal. But yeah, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, the best way to play WoW is to wait for events like Remix and Plunderstorm, etc., and then play those. Like, come play Legion Remix. It's the best way to enjoy WoW. Like, no, you're not going to start from scratch. This is true. But you will be able to essentially start from level 1 along a storyline and have a good time.
I require a target.
Yeah, and you know why all those MMOs have a storyline? It's because WoW doesn't. It's because WoW doesn't, and they're trying to differentiate from WoW to be the next WoW killer, or to just like be different, you know? Or, you know, they're an RPG, not just an MMO, which World of Warcraft has continuously gone further and further and further away from RPG to be more MMO, and it pisses me off. I hate it. All right. That one. Let's go do that one. Because as someone who cares a lot about the story and the lore, God, I wish. But as it stands, the only way
10,000 years beneath a
is literally
sky,
to get
and
some
we
lore
emerged to
nerd
see
like
the real
me,
one choked with vermin.
or get someone who's
Use the
experienced
cannons
like
and Felsoul
Cray,
hold
and
and
have them
blast
literally
them
hold
vile
your hand
fellbats.
and be like, Now we're going to the Burning Crusade. This is the quest line that's hidden in the middle of nowhere that will let you experience the start of the Burning Crusade. And then you'll follow along that path. And then you will stop following along that path because it's going to try to lead you somewhere that you're not supposed to go.
But I think he got his ingredients mixed up. We should try a different combination.
And you are going to follow
Maybe
this quest
Hydra
line
eggs and
now.
Murloc eyes?
And then you're going to go along this path. And then you're going to stop! Do this dungeon.
I cannot attack that target.
And there's a lot of things that are like that are really, really bad about that sort of thing. Where it's like, you'll go to a zone, and it will try to, like, guide you to the end zone immediately. And it's like, if you accept that one quest to do that, it will literally progress your character forward in the story. So things will happen that you'll just never get back. You'll just never be able to see on that character. And it's like, why? Why would you do that? And there's some quest lines that have full-on been removed from the game. The first half of Miss Pandaria's storyline is gone. It's removed.
I need to target something first.
It's just not in the game anymore. Yeah. It's just, they just took it out. I don't understand it. I don't understand why. And they did it again.
I cannot attack this.
In the Warlords of Draenor. They took out the entire Cyana Nightglaive storyline, which is stupid because Cyana Nightglaive kicks off Legion by siding with Gul'dan and opening up the Vault of the Wardens. And it becomes a whole dungeon. And is like the whole reason that Legion expansion happened. And it comes to a climax in the Nighthold, which is the next raid that we're going to next week. And the storyline that tells you how the fuck any of that happens is gone. It just doesn't exist.
I do not have a target.
What? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you make your game this way? I just don't understand. So yeah, I reiterate, don't go into it with a mindset of I'm going to start World of Warcraft from the beginning. No, you're not. No, you're not, and you never will. Because they have decided that the game does not work that way. And I think it's dumb. Many people think it's dumb, because it is dumb. But that's what they've decided. Where is this egg of Gangamesh? Oh, it's over there in that cave. I like how earlier I was like absolutely gushing about how amazing World of Warcraft can be. And now I'm railing about all the bad stuff. I've gone full WoW fan circle, where it's like, oh my god, it's so incredibly cool, the Death Knight storyline, and then it's like, fucking WoW, fucking Blizzard, you stupid fucking bastards, why do you do this shit to me? I'm gonna go on Twitter and I'm gonna make a twitlonger about why you're all butt faces. But yeah, it's one of those things where you gotta take the bad with the good. You gotta take the good with the bad.
I am listening. Good luck, friend. Asha Fela.
Goddess, watch over you.
Ooh, thank you, I will.
What brings you here?
Hello.
But yeah, I will always and forever love Warcraft. I don't think that that is ever going to change. But I hate retail WoW. I hate the mindset of the developers. And I really, really wish that they would look at Final Fantasy and be like, you know what? That's what we should make our game. We need to completely reorganize. What I'd like them to do is they have Chromie time now where you get to choose which expansion you get to go play in. What they should do is they should have chapters. And it should be one of those things where it's like, do you want to go through the storyline as intended and do the entire storyline as an MSQ where we will guide you through the storylines and you will get to do the raids and you'll get to do the dungeons in order as you should.
If the
Using
Siege
Chromie
wish to ally
time,
with the Naga,
and
then they
you
have
will
become
go
our
along
enemy.
and actually do like
Show
chapter
them that
1,
the
chapter
Highborn are
2,
not to
chapter
be
3.
trifled with.
And then if you're like, you know what, I don't like this chapter, you just hit the button to skip. It's like, you know what, I don't like the Burning Crusade chapter. I'm like stuck at level 47 or some shit, and it's like, man, Nagrand is the most boring bullshit ever. It's like 100 quests of kill 12 birds and pick up poop and find bear asses, and I don't want to do it. I'm going to hit the skip button and move on to Wrath of the Lich King. Sure. And by the way, I'm not making any of that up. Nagrand is a zone in Burning Crusade where one of the quests is literally you have to get some fruit and then you have to feed it to some mammoths, and then they poop, and then you have to get the cherries from the poop, and then you have to eat the cherries that you've picked up from the poop. That's a quest. I don't know either. Let's not ask questions that we're not prepared for the answer for. Man, there's not a lot of like good world quests to do right now. I need to do 3 more, and I'm like, man, these all suck. We'll do that one. Actually, I think, isn't there another Falcosaur one around here? Oh, that world quest just popped up. I'll do that. Hell yeah. But yeah, no. Thank you for saying that I know what I'm talking about. I do. At least up to Dragonflight. I have not played like the second half of the War Within, and I don't plan to. And I don't plan to play Midnight either. I hate. Dragonflight killed so much of my love for this game. And the fact that so many people say that Dragonflight like saved WoW and is one of the best expansions only like makes me salty.
I cannot attack that target.
Dragonflight is the expansion where our Activision Blizzard bought out and devoured the Spyro team and then made them make an expansion not knowing anything about how WoW is supposed to be. And it shows. And I'll never forgive them for eating the Spyro team. So I'll never get another Spyro game. And also just like shoving Spyro into WoW where it doesn't belong.
Too far away.
The final raid boss is family. Let's
target
pull another
something first.
Skylanders. Alright, 2 more world quests. You know what? Sure, it's right there. And there's like 2 world quests stacked on top of each other.
The Stoneblood Harpies are using dark magic to turn acolytes of Elithir to stone. Save our noble allies from the Harpy
Fuck
curse.
you, Activiz. And fuck you too, Microacti Blizz. Now that Microsoft owns Activision Blizzard. I don't know why everyone... I mean...
I cannot attack that.
I think that, like, you can understand everything that I'm talking about when I tell you that they're bringing in a brand new race that you can play as in the next expansion. And that new race that they are building for the next expansion has feet customization. And no lore relevance at all. None. Not one. They were going to bring them in War Within, and then they just changed their mind. And even though they were in the story for the War Within, they just like popped in for 10 seconds and then left. And then now there's suddenly going to be a race that you can play as with feet customization. And shut up. I'm tired. Thinking about Modern WoW exhausts
I must
me.
get closer.
Meanwhile, Legion Remix is so good and just superior in every way. There's actually jokes going around right now being like, maybe the break room breast milk was the secret sauce for success all along. And that's very dark and very funny. Because, oof. Oof. That's rough, buddy. Legion Remix. Make me happy. Die, Melisandre, die! Die, die, die. I have to kill 6 more harpies. I have to save 6 more of these acolytes.
I require a target.
But yeah, World of Warcraft is definitely one of those things where it's like, love the game for what it used to be, hate the devs for what they are now. In fact, hate the devs for what they always were. Just hate the devs. Just do it. That's how you know you're a real fan.
I cannot attack that target.
I mean, to their credit, they're doing a lot of really good interviews and they're sounding really good. But then I look at what they're actually advertising and then my blood boils. Hey, I'm level 79. Only one more level.
To breathe again.
Okay. Alright, I just need to kill one more harpy. And I need to free one more statue.
I do not have a target.
Be on the lookout for one more statue. Is that a rare? That is a rare. Statue! Ah! Bong! Oh wait, I'm not... I can't... They're just outside the... There we go.
Can afford to give no quarter to a foe as insidious as the Harpies. Their presence is a corruption, and corruption must be purged.
Ooh, and another enigma. Sure, we'll go do that. That'll be our last world quest we need to do. And then, I think if I go ahead and go turn in these two quests after I do this one, I will hit level 80. And hell yeah. We'll feel real good about that. Alright. Here we go. Puzzle. Follow the end of the path. Oh boy, this is a... Whoa, okay. Damn it. Oh god, oh no. What the fuck? I just got teleported away. Oh no. You know what? I'm too stupid for this. I don't want to do it. I've changed my mind. Let's just go kill something. That's a lot easier. Now we'll do this one.
The Nightmare's assault on the Temple of Elune is ceaseless. We must lend our aid to defend this most sacred place.
Ooh. Orbital cannon! Nice, that was 20% right off the bat. Oh god, he feared me! I'm feared! Orbital cannon!
I require a target.
Hell yeah, already almost done. Let's freaking go. But yeah, like, just as a small example of, like, the kind of things that they did in Dragonflight that made me, like, completely fall out of love with retail. This is the Emerald Nightmare. The Druids have been fighting a war against the Emerald Nightmare within the Emerald Dream for thousands of years. Multiple thousands of years. At least 3,000 years, but more accurately around 6,000 years. A war within the Emerald Dream, which is this pocket dimension that is like a beta version of Azeroth, that is in a bubble around Azeroth, that serves as, like, when the Titans created Azeroth, they used the Emerald Dream as sort of a beta plan, like, realm. And it was then repurposed into being like a protective bubble around Azeroth to help protect it. Well, the Emerald Nightmare is growing within the Emerald the Emerald Nightmare is growing within the Emerald Dream and is, like, corrupting it, and it's turning the forest into looking like this. And so the Emerald Dream and the Druids have been fighting a war with it for thousands and thousands of years. We defeat the Emerald Nightmare in Legion, in this expansion. We defeat the Nightmare Lord. We completely, like, cure the Emerald Nightmare. And it does get a little bit of a resurgence later on in BFA, but we completely stomp it out and we completely squash all the seeds of Nightmare. We defeat N'Zoth. No more Emerald Nightmare. And now the Emerald Dream is fully cured. But they did fight that war for 6,000 years. So it's a major part of history. And it's not something that goes away overnight, you know? It has to slowly recede. It has to be cleaned up. It has to be repaired. In Dragonflight, we go to the Emerald Dream. Like, we go to the heart of the Emerald Dream, and we fight a war against the Druids of the Flame, who are trying to take over the Mother Tree and corrupt it into a world tree of flame. Not one time in the entire time that we're in the Emerald Dream, which is an entire, like, major patch cycle. So 6+ months of story content. At no point, not even a single time, do they mention the Emerald Nightmare. Do they reference the Emerald Nightmare? Do they even have a character that engaged with the Emerald Nightmare? Except for, you know, all the Druids ever! And yet none of them talk about it. None of them reference it. None of them even seem to remember that it was a thing that happened. It's just out of the zeitgeist.
Our Keeper and Dryad allies have been twisted by the insidious power of the Nightmare. You must end their suffering.
And more to the point, in this expansion, we actually go to the Emerald Dream in a tiny pocket of the Emerald Dream called the Emerald Dreamway. And we go to Val Shira, which is where we are right now. And in this more luscious zone, we are told that when the Druids first came here, they made this place look as close to the Emerald Dream as they possibly freaking could. Which is why the Emerald Nightmare is so prevalent in here, because it is as close to the Emerald Dream as it can get in the mortal realm. And then we go to the Emerald Dream in Dragonflight, and it looks nothing like this. Nothing like this. It doesn't look anything like it. Not even close. And it's just, I don't... How? How? Like, all the lore gets, like, completely discarded and replaced with other things. Like, we are told in this expansion about Gahanir, the Mother Tree, and how the seeds from the Mother Tree help to plant all of the other world trees in the world, like Shaladrisil and Ordrasil and Vordrasil. All of these other world trees were planted from the seeds of Gahanir, the Mother Tree, and how the entire storyline of the Resto Druid is about restoring power to Gahanir, because in the War of the Ancients it expended all of its power, and all that was left was a single branch, like a single sapling of Gahanir, which becomes our staff that we empower as our Legion artifact.
I need to target something first.
And all of that just gets thrown away. No, now there's a different Mother Tree with completely different lore that has nothing to do with Gahanir. Gahanir is not mentioned.
I require a target. I need to target something first.
I just can't. I mean, hell, there's this main character. There's this super important character named Rathian. He's been with us since Cataclysm. We actually help him hatch in Cataclysm, and then he becomes a major character in Mists of Pandaria, and he comes back in Legion, and he's actually theoretically the reason why Warlords of Draenor happened, because he actually released Garrosh when he was captured in Mists of Pandaria, and like helped him recruit an infinite dragonflight in order to go to the world of Draenor to set off the Warlords of Draenor expansion. And then he comes back in BFA, and he helps us to fight N'Zoth, and he's this massively important character. And then he comes back in Dragonflight because he is one of the black dragons that are uncorrupted, and so he has this massively important storyline in Dragonflight. And from patch to patch, literally every patch, minor patch, major patch, every single update to the game, he has a completely different personality. As if different writers had him from patch to patch. Fuck it. Turn off your brain. Shut up. I can't.
I cannot attack that target.
Like, if you're playing Final Fantasy XIV, just imagine if, like, from leveling content, like, every, I want to say 4 levels or so, Alphino just became a different character.
Breaks my heart.
Just became a completely different character.
For that.
I cannot attack that.
Hell, in one patch he's not even a twin. Like, he's an only child in that patch. Because someone just forgot.
The Nightmare's assault on the Temple of Elune is ceaseless. We must lend our aid to defend this most sacred place.
Anyway, I hit level 80. Hell yeah. I'm a time runner now. I gotta find a place to hearth so I can go back to Dalaran. Anyway, sorry for like the hour-long rant. I love Warcraft, but god damn it. Come play Legion Remix. It's fantastic.
That item is still recharging.
Change is good.
Alright. Let's just turn in all these
May your
quests.
possibilities be infinite.
Alright, let us speak about my progress. You have accomplished all that I have asked and more. What wisdom would you share after your time? In my hands, the power of the artifact has grown. If there's a limit, I will find it. It is not enough to have an artifact. To accomplish great things, it must be in the right hands. My power rivals that of the artifacts. Together, no foe cannot be bested. Let's go with the first one. I like the first one. Surpass your own legend.
We will meet
I admit, I am pleasantly surprised to be proven wrong. Your power has grown, and I cannot say with certainty which is greater, you or the weapon you wield.
Remember, some rules
Shape
are
a new
meant
legend.
to be broken.
It is clear now that the person is at last as important as the artifact they wield. Perhaps it is the quality of mortality that diminishes the importance of the individual through the lens of history. While an artifact is eternal, the people wielding them are fleeting. But no flame that burns brightly burns forever. I want you to burn as brightly as you can. Empower your artifact and carve a new legend into the world for all to see.
May your possibilities be infinite.
Yay!
Question everything.
So now I need to amass infinite power. And I need to do 20 infinite research assignments.
Time is set in sand, not stone.
Do 10 more world quests. Shut up, game. I'm not doing that right now. Fuck off.
There is more than one way to solve any problem. Remember, some rules are meant to be broken.
But yay, we frickin' did it. Now we have a character at max level. As I said, 2 things are getting accomplished. I'm getting the characters to max level, and I'm completing the class order hall campaigns. Because those are the 2 things that need to happen for each character. Once I've done that with every character, then I will pick my top 3 favorites, and I will like do achievement hunting with them. And I might even just pick one favorite. I say I'm going to pick my top 3 just because, you know, sometimes you get bored playing one character. Especially after you just finished leveling 3. Especially after you just got finished leveling 12. But, yeah. That's the plan, and so we're almost done with Paladin. Paladin is a good one. I'm not sure it's going to be one of the ones that I stick with, though. And the only reason I say that is just because, like, Death Knight is also a plate wearer, and I would feel weird if I was doing both of them, and I'm almost sure that I'm going to want to continue playing the Death Knight, because Death Knight. Like, if you can play the Death Knight, why would you play the Paladin? Am I right? Am I right?
How may I aid you? Go.
Alright, oh, she has a quest over there. So wait, I got to max level with Paladin. I was supposed to get... Oh yeah, the Fels... so wait, if I can also get them... Aren't these same mounts?
It is very wise to shop here.
So I can get them either with spending 20,000 stuff, or I can get max level, but it doesn't matter which one. I mean, I want the achievement anyway, so I don't really care, but I just, that's interesting.
What is history, if not a series of
The
fairy
end of
tales?
the Epoch journey. You have reached your full potential, or have you? Perhaps this is only the beginning of your journey through this epoch. Please take this token of our gratitude for your assistance with our research. Your infinite research task will be fully refreshed, allowing you to take up to 18 new ones. And then my experience gain is increased by 20%.
The possibilities are infinite.
Ooh. Nice.
Change is good.
How high is the max level in remakes? 80. I just reached it. 80 is the max level. And honestly, it only took me this long because I'm leveling 12 characters. You can feasibly get to level 80 in about 10 hours of gameplay. It's not actually that big of a commitment. I'm just doing it really weird and really wrong with multiple characters. How many more are left to go? This was the first one. This was the first one to get to level 80. But because I got this character to level 80, my experience gain just went up massively. So all subsequent ones will go by much, much faster. Like, I'm probably going to hit 80 with the next character that I get on Monday. Because again, I take weekends off. Like, I'm not streaming tomorrow or the next day, but I'm going to come back on Monday. And pretty much every single day, I probably will get a character to 80. Because, yeah, I've just increased the speed
I cannot use that
so
item
much
yet.
just by getting to max level.
It is not ready yet.
And every single one of these, like, infinite research things also increases my my experience gain permanently. So if I just keep doing them in between doing leveling with all the characters, it'll just keep getting faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. But yeah, I think... do we want to call it here, or do we want to, like, do a little bit more? So I'm trying to think of, like, what I want to do. Because I'm pretty sure... Where's the... Is there an achievement for, like, completing class order halls? Because I thought there was, but maybe there might not be. And if there's not, then there's no reason for me to do it. But I thought that there was. No, I don't see one. It's just getting to level 80. It's not doing their storylines. I mean, I probably still will do their storylines just because they're fun. And I'm almost to the end of them. Like, I'm almost to the end of this one, I think. But, yeah. This one is literally just amass infinite power and complete 20 research, which I could do, but I think I'd have an easier time doing that on the druid because he's a tank. This would require me to sit in like queue times and stuff, which, ugh. So I'm gonna save that for the achievement hunting section, I think. Yeah, I don't see that on here, so Pillar of Creation, the Eye of Amanthul. Where do you get that again? Oh yeah, that's right. You get that one on the Broken Shore, which is, it comes out next week, which is why we can't get it yet. I think. Pretty sure. Alright, maybe we poke around at doing some infinite power. Oh no, those require doing Sojourner, which is a bunch of quests. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think we call it quits for now. I think it's time to call it quits for today. Yeah. Alright, well, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that all of you came by. I'm really thankful. In fact, there's a lot of you here. I'm really happy about that. And like I said, Monday we are going to be back on doing this. We are going to be going from the top and going down. So we're actually going to be playing our Death Knight. We're going to be finishing up the Death Knight storyline. We're going to be getting him to max level, and then we're just going to go down the list, and we're going to get everybody to max level, because that's the goal. We've got to get everyone to max level so that we can get those achievements out of the way, and then we're going to go achievement hunting. So tomorrow I'm off, next day I'm off, Monday we are Death Knighting. And then Tuesday, the big patch comes out, but we're not going to interact with the patch, we're just going to be leveling characters, so... But we'll get there. We again, faster and faster and faster and faster.
I am out of range.
But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today. I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.